Yo. Boom, boom, bang. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. Happy Monday. Yay. All right, so what are we doing here today? Today, we are going to be wrapping up Bear Attack Simulator. We're gonna put it in a nice bow, wrap it up, bring it to the back of the shed, get rid of it. Vongo, congratulations on first. So let me go to the gill. Boom. Goal. Wrap up BAS. Bam. Boom. First, haha, yippee. Congratulations, Vongo. All right, so to wrap up the Bear Attack Simulator, what we need to do is we need to first go and open up the itch dashboard. Boom. Max, congratulations on second. We need to go over here. And here we are. We're going to scrap everything we did. So let's go to... We're just going to make a new branch again. And call this final wrap up. Or final wrap up, which will take into account the map rework. Create branch, publish. All right, pop it over here. And now all we do is we take this map we worked on, we close it, and we delete it. First on all platforms. Oh, dang. Indeed, Vongo. Indeed. On top of things. Holy moly. What was I going to say? I've been doing a lot of thinking, a lot of researching, a lot of deep dives. LT, congratulations on third. And big up. Howdy, Vongo. And my skills with creating a game that's fun are still non-existent. I think the way I started breaking it down, looking at different games, is this is gonna sound crazy, but I think a game is now made up of two parts. To be fair, I think you came very far. I think so too. Community should do a backflip 360 twist. If I could, I would. Like compared to when you started. Oh, for sure. But I don't care about that. I care more about where I need to go next. Boom, boom. And how I'm gonna get further ahead. So what I'm looking at is there are two things that make a good game. This is gonna sound crazy. This might get a little too into the weeds, into the psychology. So I'll only touch on this for a little bit because I know a lot of people are going to get bored from this. But this is the stuff that I personally just find really interesting. So the first part to a game is going to be the fun. That is your main part. Your main part of the game. This is like probably the most crucial part. This is like it's the main thing. And then heck, maybe it's not an addition, maybe it's a multiplication or like a multiplier. The next one, and if we do like, this is like the main kahuna, the big cheese, the insert other big thing here. This is like the big thing. Main. Then you got the last one, the next one here. Oh, let's not use that. The next one here, addiction. Instead of addiction, let's call this retention. That sounds better. Wrong, it's microtransactions and graphics. Well, actually, Vongo, That's part of fun and part of retention. It's an aspect to each of these. We're diving even deeper into it though, even deeper. So you're not wrong by saying that. You're also not right. And then retention. Retention can be things like what is addictive, what is gives you that dopamine spike, if you will. So that's what I would define for this. Like dope spikes throughout game. And then this is like the overall experience, taking in things like achievement, progress, I literally was just breaking this down. Achievement, progress, we'll call it like visual flair, or feedback. We'll call it feedback, which could be visual or like the feeling, I guess, as well. You can also do like narrative type stuff and so forth. Oops. I should have wrote that somewhere else. What up, Seshimara? How you doing? But yeah, those are like the main aspects of it. I actually wrote it down here. I would say, wait, boom, shift 2. Oh, that's shift. There we go. I'm pressing all my Godot things. Let's do this. And we can go fun. And we would say something like progression. We would say something like exploration, discovery. We would do like social interaction. This could be with an NPC as well, by the way. Autonomy / freedom. Immersion / like the narrative or like story. And then lastly, like the sensation / feedback. That's probably what I would describe as fun, are these elements. And that makes up the main piece of it. So like if it's a cake, like fun is the cake. And then the retention, the nice like additive part that keeps people coming back, keeps them staying, would be the frosting. That's probably what I would say. Empty. What up, Irad? How you doing? Howdy, Skibbity Toilet. I'll be lurking today. Have a great stream. Thank you, iChives. I got so nervous towards the end of my stream seeing you and Johnson. I was repeating myself. Didn't realize I could just wait a bit and raid you. That's funny. It's another Camino cooking stream. No. Well, yes, but no. We are cooking up some game dev. So what I want to do is take our I shouldn't call it a failure, but it's let's call it how it is. Taking away the fact that it was made by 2 noobs in 2 weeks. Like, it was made by 2 noobs in 2 weeks, which is really awesome. Like, I think for that, we did really, really good. As an overall, it's a failure of a game. It's a bad game. Just straight up, if you're a player, it's not a good game. So what I want to do is I want to wrap it up, put it in a nice bow, and then we can bring it behind the shed and move on. But I do want to wrap it up in a nice bow. Something decent just so we can always like have it as like a little piece. So we're going to put the update in with the RPGs or the rocket launcher. We're going to fix some of the spawning, fix some of the stuff. It's a highly ranked game. No, it's not IRAD. If you do the actual math behind it, it's a very low ranking game. It's on the low tier. Because I sat down last night, did the full calculations, like took everybody's scores and then figured out everyone's overall stats. And this game was on like the low tier of games. Yeah. We'll never forget the potato incident of 2025. What about the egg incident? Where I turned around and my fanny pack hit the egg and then it rolled off and just splattered all over the floor. Oh, man. No, it's not. It's a good game. I don't think so. Should have brought Deep in the Woods with your shotgun. You should. Well, I want to wrap it up in a bow first. Thought you said you would take it back to the barn and shoot it. Well, yeah, we're going to take it back to behind the shed. I think performance is killing it. Even with good performance, it's still a problem. No reason to sugarcoat it. Won't help anyone get better. Exactly, Skippity Toilet. When was the last Cooking with Kavino stream? Like a couple months ago. Have you seen the other games? Really, Journey Jam is super high quality jam. I've seen some of them. I played some of them. Yeah. But it's a good game. It's not Vongo. It's not. Oh God, the potato falling incident, trauma inducing. Hey, 3 seconds. 3 second rule. So stop lying. Well, no, Vongo, it's kind of like, all right, let me explain. This is the way I see it, at least. I know Plobby doesn't completely agree. No wonder you broke your teeth. Boom. What does a piece of cake look like? It kind of looks like this. Sure, that's our cake. So if this is cake, here we got Fun petting your dog while cooking too. Hey, he was clean. He took a bath. It's good. Fun. And Fun is the main cake of the whole thing. And then we have the frosting. The frosting is the retention aspect of a game. Just pretend that's frosting. That's the main retention. Dog shed hair? Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes. The other part is the retention. Oh, why don't I just write it? Retention. And we had the addictive nature of video games. And we had that. I think the energy drink was really good. But if you look at the actual game progress and how it felt to play, the game felt like this. And then you'd get an energy drink, it would last for 10 seconds and then immediately drop. But it wouldn't drop to the base level. It would drop below the base level of Fun. Hello, kitty. It would drop to below the base level of Fun because you just hit that huge spike of like, whoa, this is awesome. And then boom. And then it kind of goes straight again. And then you get another energy drink and it goes up and then down and then whoop. And then kind of goes like that. So it kind of stair steps in the wrong way. Stair steps in the wrong way. Howdy, howdy. Question mark? Oh, wave. I don't think I talked to you about the Jacksepticeye game. What did you think of your rating? I think that makes sense. I think it makes sense. It performed better than I thought. It definitely did. Hey, Kavino, I was thinking about a project you might want in on. Oh, what's the project, iHeart? Please let me know. Looks like a heavy drug addiction chart. It does, doesn't it? I'm glad someone else made the correlation, not just me. This was exactly what I was seeing. And I was like, I see why the game people had fun playing the game, but I also see why it's not a Steam-worthy game, you know? Oh, I'm new to Godot. Just started making my first game, but I'm stuck on the Y sorting part because I made my map in another engine, so I did not use any layer or tile map. Is there a way to get around this? I don't know. I don't have enough information on your game. I'm also fairly new. I'm about a year, 3 months, give or take, into it. You made a soda of a game. Yeah, I would put it like that. But Jom HC1, I would say, I assume tile maps, are you making a 2D game? I really don't have a good answer for you, unfortunately. I don't think there is, but also there might be, there probably is a way around this, but I don't think you would want to take that way. I think if you're jumping into Godot, use the tools that are available like the tile map and you'll have a better experience overall. It's about making a group contribution project with other Godot streamers and devs in general with a rev share model, making a multiplayer online social game with mini games like Club Penguin. That would be really cool. Problem, iHeart. Because this was something I also looked at for quite a bit. I think it's a phenomenal idea. And the question is, do you want that kind of work? By that kind of work, I mean, when you have a rev sharing model, you need to post up the revenue between all the contributing parties, and you need to pay off either quarterly, yearly, monthly, however you want to do that. But that means for until the end of eternity, you will have to consistently be paying off in a way. Now, is there a way to automate that? Yes. Is the way to automate that expensive? Yes. So that's probably one of the struggles that would come with it. Definitely one of the struggles that's going to come with it. But I'd be down for something like that. It sounds pretty cool, pretty fun. But as someone who looked at this, there is a lot that goes into it that is very annoying from the business side of it. Very, very annoying. I'm not saying that to discourage this, because I think it's a good idea. But yes, it is very, very annoying to do. Very annoying to do. And also remember, Toontown. I do. Administrative work, yay! Yeah, it is not fun administrative work. And then, not saying anyone who participating would do this, but if you miss a month, if you're slow on a month, that can also cause problems. So it is kind of a pain, a little bit. It's always work overhead to collaborate, but we can make something better together. I agree. Teamwork to dream work. Yes, I agree with that. I actually had a really nice chat with the winner of Jacksepticeye. Turns out he's like me, 17. Oh, that's sick. That's awesome. I was thinking about something said during Jern Jam announcements yesterday. Oh. Let's see here. So I'm going to start deleting everything from this game. Because I am on a new branch. Yup. So we can delete all of the ice. We don't need that anymore. We're going to import the new model. And we're going to delete the boss. No Kavino stop. We're just wrapping the game up, putting it in a nice bow, and then we're just gonna upload the new stuff, clear the leaderboard out, call it good. All right, let's see here. Let's go. You said you were deleting everything. Yeah, I meant like all the bad stuff, or all the newer stuff we were about to add. So like new map, for example, delete. Get it out of here. Boom. Go here. Good. Perfect. Hello, Green Kitty. Jim was talking about one of the teams that worked together on another project and picked up the jam together. And we think working on a team with the team has more valuable work for multiple projects, longer period. Refine the team, best fits, etc. Absolutely. It's almost like a game dev studio works better than a solo dev 9 times out of 10. Couldn't you just revert your Git commits? Yes, but no, because some of those Git commits did have some good stuff on there, like some optimization that I want to keep in. So I'm just going through and deleting the nonsense stuff that we don't need anymore. Like this. Boom. Boom. Beautiful. Why did you say that 4 times? Wait, why did you say that 4 times and why was it censored? Say what 4 times? Eh? I don't know what was censored, Vongo. It's not about dev studios being better. People who work together consistently are going to do better work than any random group of people. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I meant by that. Sorry. I definitely agree that a team of people is going to do something better than just one person alone. That's fine. Your Git. I don't know what you're saying, Vongo. Are you okay, Vongo? Did you get a good night's sleep last night? What else am I missing here? I needed to do the... I also changed one more thing, didn't I? Let's go to asset cache. Ah, here we go. Delete that. We don't need the ice ground. We can keep the obliterator and keep the debris. Rocket RPG, that's cool. That's cool. Boost aura, step sounds. Yeah, I think that's all good. Cool. Save. Could not ice ground. Resolve class, that's in the player. That's because in the player, I believe we had some kind of ice ground. Oh, that's the our new movement thing we did. Yep. Delete this. We don't need iced. I don't know who I can ask to make Twitch emotes, or is it better to do it myself? Depends how much money you have. If you have money to spend, there's some really great people like Mezu, QMezu on Twitch can do it. She does a bang up job on some emotes. QMezu. I think I did the things right there. Talk to Mezu, hit her up. She's really good at that. But if you don't have any money to spend, I would say just do them yourself. You can always get, you can always change them later on and stuff. Or you could just ask your community. You can be like, hey, community, we could use some cool emotes. And then you get some really awesome people making some really awesome emotes. This is still my favorite emote. I did this one myself. Yeah, that's crazy. How did you make that? The VTuber model and everything. Whew. All right, let's see. Turn that down. Okay, so. An artist never reveals her secrets. Boost time. We need to find where I swapped to the ice thing. It's saying built-in 79. That's definitely not in this script then. That means it is in... Maybe it's in testing grounds? No. Global transform, add bear. That's all fine. I also did this. Yeah, that's terrifying. When I start art streams, I'm gonna do like that one episode of SpongeBob, draw a face, erase it for a perfect circle. Use ChatGPT to make them, make sure you use constantly. Say constantly that you used AI, and that will make everyone love you. Yeah, I don't know about that one. There are, I would probably warn against that. When you get to the topic of AI, there's a lot of heated discussions that take place. A lot of heated discussions. Yeah, a lot of heated discussions. All right, baby bear, good. Asset cache. I think that's everything. I hope that's everything. All right, so let's hit play. And we got to take on the spawning. Make the spawning feel better. So we need to get like a... I'll check in a bit, Vongo. Okay. So we are going to be clearing out a couple of these entries. I don't know if we should clear a couple of them out or just straight up clear them. Probably anything over 3K. We just either delete these entries or clear out all the entries completely. I'm stuck in AI for coding. Ooh, Vongo, don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. So we immediately see bears have spawned. That's not good. So we do need to stop that from happening. Let's run over here. Okay. That's all fine. All dandy. Boom, boom, boom. Just shooting him in the butt, and he's not taking damage? Why is he not taking damage when you hit him in the butt? Oh. That's a problem. Okay. Huh. Sent you the rocket launcher? Ooh, let me check that out. Boom. Save. Save as. And then I'll save it under Bear Attack Simulator, assets, weapons, save. There we go. Nice. Clean that up. Boom. Okay. I need to write down somewhere. Let's just go to the Trello. Boom. Need to add a punt ability, baby bears. That would make Game of the Year material. Yeah, I wish. I wish. No, we got to let's see. That's pretty much done. Slap that back there. I need to do bears. Don't take damage from behind. Fix spawning with bears. And then that's about it. Howdy, Cam. Let's add the rocket launcher in. So I need to do assets, weapons, rocket launcher. Cool. Nifty. I'm gonna take the, what is this? Okay. Okay. Beautiful. How are you today, Cam? Done anything cool, Cam? How are you today, Cam? Have you done anything cool today, Cam? I'm gonna save this as a separate import, I think. I don't know why the rocket ended up over there. I don't think it matters. I do need to separate this though. I can actually do that myself. Boom. Boom. And now what I'm gonna do is amazing. Thanks for asking. I've been relaxing today. Did some work on my car. Oh, nice, nice. I'm gonna add the rocket launcher in. Boop. There we go. We're gonna do editable children. And then I'm gonna take this and let's hide it for now. Hide the rocket. Then I can do 0, 0, 0, negative 180. What? Oh, whoops. 0, negative 180. Boom. There we go. Now it's facing the right way. Then we need to do... Editable children. No, editable. Editable. First dev/marketing video I watched said, do not do puzzle games. It's like, fine, the hard way then. 3D seems too difficult. 3D's not that difficult. It's really not. It's really not. I mean, it is, but I don't think developing in 3D is as difficult as people make it out to be. It's pretty difficult. Well, yeah, but game dev in general is difficult. So it's like, choose what kind of difficult you want. You know, what's the hardest part of working with 3D? I don't know. I mean, besides making the models and rigging, for me, it's more, it feels more so like doing just the more psychological part of game dev for me, which would be making games that are fun. We need to do, I guess I will just make it local. That'd probably be the easiest solution here, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think it would. I do want to line up this trigger though, because I know that I did that before. So we go here. We'll bring it down a bit more like that. And that should be perfect lining. Yeah. Yeah. Dota is certainly harder to make, but when you use an engine like Unity, Godot, Unreal, most of the things that make 3D hard go away. Doing rotation, 3D space via script is pretty hard. Dev was say having to deal with vector 3s, yeah. 2D to flip your character, right. Do I look and sound German? Because I'm worried now. Not even close, Cam. What do you mean? 3D is, in 3D, it's a ridiculously complex process when you're dealing with origin points and parents/children, degrees versus radians, Euler versus quaternions, etc. Yeah, good. I thought I was German. Yes, he did. I did see that. All right, so we're gonna do. Howdy, Fruitsy. How you doing? Howdy, Epic. How are you doing? Let's see. We're gonna do. Frosty Collins. I thought it was Footsie Collins. Isn't that it? All right, so we're gonna do make local. Yep, we're gonna make it local, and then I'm gonna take this missile, and I'm going to cut it, and then I'm gonna go to the rocket, and I'm gonna paste it. And then the origin point is really wonky. So I'm going to fix that. I don't know if I can actually. I might have to do it a different way. I'm gonna have to do it a different way. So I will go 0, 0, 0. And then I need to add a node 3D. And then I put the node in the node, and then I take the missile. How are you gonna fix that? Easy peasy. With the node in the node, sticking it in the node, doing the node. Holy moly, thank you for the bits. Boom. Node in the node in the node, doing the node. And then we just have to do a negative 180 rotation where we will pull the node behind to the node and then bring it down. Oh, that was down too much. Down. And there we go. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not that much. That much. There we go. There we go. Tell my slime I love. Wait, your slime? Huh? Bear attack simulator. Indeed. Ahoy. How goes the dev? It's going. It's going. It's going. Slow and steady. We're just wrapping up this game before we take it behind the shed. Okay. Now I can delete the rocket. Boom. And I can do missile. I'm gonna have to expand this node though. Make it 2. So when it pops out of the rocket, it's just gonna magically get bigger, I think. Maybe that's the play, actually. So we leave it like that. And if I just scale it to 2, I think that will work. I just have to take the collision shape up a little bit more. Something like that. What's happened so far? Not much. Really not much. And then access unique. We're just gonna call it missile. Bam. And then I can do a, you know, I want free tickets to the circus. Hook me up. To the circus. I don't have any tickets to the circus, unfortunately. Some particles on that missile? Yes, that's the next play. Like I'm gonna do some little fire effects. So it looks like there's like fire coming out from behind it. I think that's gonna be really important. Var tween, create tween, tween dot tween property. And then we're gonna go into the rocket dot scale. Vector 3 dot, can I do 2? No, I can't. Vector 3, 2, 2, 2. Over the course of 0.25. dot from vector 3.1. Actually, no. Cavino, I want free tickets. Oh. The elephant dung cleaner doesn't get free tickets. Wait, what? Need some thistle for that missile. Something like that. I've made my second ever plaster mold. Nice. That sounds cool. For shoot, this is where I'll do tween missile. Yeah, and I can add the fire stuff there as well. Cool. Save that. Go back to the rocket launcher. And now we have to load the missiles. Load them up. So, reload marker. Like that. Right? Maybe like that. And then a little bit up. Wait. Here we go. Up. Over. Perfect. You know the best way to deal with loading external animations and the whole can't resolve path. Ooh. I haven't figured out an answer to that one. Then I'm gonna do duplicate. Pull it up. Pull it over. Bring it down and over. All right. Loaded. Looks pretty cool. Boom. It's so annoying that it does that. Yeah, I have no idea why it does that. There's also a really annoying problem with method calls in your animations. Sometimes it just drops it, and it's really annoying. I don't understand why. All right, rockets loaded. So now that we have 3 rocket markers, what we need to do is, first off, delete the RPG. Boom. Bring it over here. Boom. There we are. We got the 3 reloads and we got the rocket. So we need to go to the launcher itself. And what we're gonna do here is we're gonna save the materials. So surface 0, copy, and then paste. We will first go into it, create a stencil, and make it small. 0.4 is usually a pretty good one. There we go. Beautiful. Just don't have external data. Easy. Don't make an entire game with CSG boxes and capsules. I think that would make it run better, actually. This one's much thinner, so I might be able to burn it out with just a blowtorch. And I also got the plastic housing early, so time to dry properly. Okay, so outline good. So now I can save as, and we're gonna save this under what? Where did I put the other ones? Maybe I just put it under assets. Weapons. No, I didn't. Where did I save the gun stuff? Shaders? Ah, here we are. So I can do... Really? I could just overwrite rocket normal. That's probably the better idea. Or it'd be RPG normal. Vake. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew, that's a lot. All right, and then save as, overwrite. There we go. And then I can make unique. Go to a next pass, quick load, boost aura. Ooh, look at that. It's shiny. Cool. Okay, and then save as, and we'll do RPG boosted. Save, overwrite. Cool. And then quick load. Normal. Why did that not switch? Quick load. Normal. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Save. There we are. Howdy Nor, how you doing? Scripting some shapes to life. Doing a dungeon with built-in shapes. What is built-in shapes for a dungeon? What do you mean by that? Let's go to the rotator, because the rotator now needs this as well. Kind of a pain in the butt, but that's okay. Copy. And then we will paste. We'll do a stencil to it. Outline. And then 0.004. Boom. Oh. Oh, wait a sec. Zoop. Like that. 001 actually is probably the better play. Have you seen Megabonk? Have you know? I have indeed. I have seen it. Have I played it? No. Do I want to? Yes. But I have seen it. Yeah. Are these the same materials? Is it Realm Rapture? No, it's the Goo game. It is, Megabonk is the Goo game. It's literally what the original idea for the Goo game was, except no multiplayer. So if you made Megabonk multiplayer, then that was the exact original idea for the Goo game. Just make some silly, like, run around, kill a bunch of things, and then have different classes that have different abilities that level up. Yeah. Realm Rapture was also a 3D Vampire Survivor like. Kind of. It ended up turning into more of a one-time game, you know? It's like 60% of all games. Yeah, yeah. There hasn't been any, like, run around fighting various enemies and their abilities. Yeah, there hasn't been any, like, unique things coming out recently. And I think that is because abilities are so fun. That's my take, at least. I think abilities are really fun. Ammo flap. Okay, rotator. Does this share the same material? Yeah, it all shares the same material. So if I were to put on the rotator, if I were to quick load this one. Okay, it does work. That was rocket boosted though. Quick load. Wait, what? RPG boosted. Why isn't RPG boosted having the booster on it? There we go. Weird. Let's save that. File not found? There we go. Strike the material during import? No. No. I just left it. I probably should have. I find that's how I have success with affecting a single material and having it update across all multiple objects. That'd probably be a pretty good idea. Yeah. Kavina's still living with the millions from Realm Rapture, making the next big thing. Something like that. Something like that. Although the material, it is the same material on everything. What the heck? So I shouldn't have made that unique. Or local. I see what I did wrong here. I was being dumb. Being dumb. Save external. We'll save it here. Call it rocket launcher normal. With 6 effective run around abilities. And that roguelikes are accessible for solo devs. Yes, very. Very, very accessible for solo devs. RPG normal. But I'm gonna rename this to Rocket. Howdy, Sam. Launcher normal. Okay, it doesn't work. Hello? I guess I can't rename it that. Delete RPG normal. Reimport. Okay. It's not gonna affect anything though, because I done messed up. Oh. Okay. Okay. What we need to do then is take the rocket launcher, delete it, cry a little bit, and then take the new one. He's doing everything wrong. I've now fixed it. It's all good. Boom. Editable children. 0, 0, 0. Negative 180. Boom. And then... And... like that. Beautiful. Oh, I also need to pull it forward. Right? Yeah. I think that's what I was doing. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, so now I need to fix the material though. Because for some reason, it's defaulting to the shiny material, which should not be happening. Boost aura, gun boosted, RPG normal Trez. Yeah, look at that. It has it in there. Why? Save. Okay. And then boosted. What if I just delete the boosted? And then duplicate as boosted. And now I can quick load the new pass. Boom. There we go. Wait a sec, but that's still... Yeah, it's still changing the normal. Why do you have two materials? Because the idea was just to swap the materials instead of trying to add a next pass, next pass, and then remove the next pass. But why is it affecting the exact same material? What's the difference? One is shiny, one is not. Like one has the colorful stuff. Like look at this, it still has, remove that. Save. File not found? I mean, between swap material and putting in the next pass. It's just easier to swap material than it is to go into the next pass. That's really it. I mean, I could just go into the next pass, I guess. Yeah. I'll try it out. So I'll delete the boosted. Save. Go to our rocket. Missile. And then quick load. There it is. That doesn't look right. Crank it up just a bit. There we go. But that's gonna mess with the rocket. Yeah, it kind of does. I think it'll be fine though. So I'm making an autistic observation. It's a little bit confusing to call material normal. Yes, I agree. I do agree. It's the reason I'm doing that now is because I messed up earlier and I was being lazy and I didn't want to completely redo all of this. That's the real reason. But yes, I agree. I mean, I guess I could. I figured out the animation thing. What animation thing? Oh, the thingy. Man. Is it gonna spin? Yes, it is. When you shoot. We got a reload. We got obviously I need to probably, instead of these reload markers, I just do a skeleton attachment to the little spinny point, don't I? Are the rockets supposed to show before they are fired? That's a good question. Are they? Should they? Maybe not. Maybe they aren't supposed to show. You import animations without skin, just armature animation. Save the animation folder and you import and then use the animations in the animation library. Ah. What up, Gamian? Yeah, maybe we don't make them show. Give my brother the Twitch game. Oh, that's awesome. He loves it. Sweet. That's really awesome. Okay, yeah, we won't save them here. So just delete that. Which means we don't need a reload marker either. Although, I will make it shoot from... Which one has the firing pin? Maybe the bottom one. Make the bottom one have it. And so I'll delete these reload markers. And I'll call this the firing marker. And what I'm going to do with this one is put it at the front here. Is for the bear game? Yeah, we're just wrapping it up in a nice little bow before we take it behind the shed. There we go. So that way the rocket will fire out of that. Cool. Okay. Now in the RPG, I can reload marker. We don't want, actually we are gonna want a reload marker though. Also a really good model. Yeah, Plobby absolutely cooked. That's another part of bringing this game behind the shed that kind of blows, is we have some crazy art on it. Crazy art. Some of the best art, actually the best art we've had in any game. And it's all, and we don't get to release it. Save for another shooter game or two. I could see that. Some of it's bad, but yeah, there's some nice assets. Assets can be used for better games. That's true. That's true. We could always reuse them. Reload marker. Cool. Oh, also blend files have non-Voronoi textures. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Okay, so fire. We are hooking it up. Reload. We reload the projectile. And then on reload marker, add? No. Kavino, you gave me some Godot tours yesterday. I made my first game with them. Thanks. Nice. Let's go. Now that you've done that, it's up to you to, now you just make games from there. Just get started. So what I need to do here is if I just get the material itself, like, how do I just change the next pass on it? Because I can't edit the material if I bring it in, unless it's a surface override. Maybe I can through code. So I could do, oh, I can't even access his unique name. That's really annoying. No, you can. Okay. Mesh has material. You save it externally, like when you import, extract the material. Then you can edit it. Oh, so don't import it like this. It'd be the same thing as just making it local. No. No, no, no. Oh. Don't make it local. Okay. Then I would want to probably end up, what would I do? When you import, there's an option to extract the material. Well, we extracted the material already. Like that's the material we're using. And then extract materials. Oh. I see. And then I'm gonna save this one to, just because they happen to be here. Extract, re-import. Okie doke. Here it is. And now I just edit this material. So I don't know if I rename it, if that's going to cause some problems. But we're going to have to put it in the asset cache first. So I can just delete all this. No, go to the scene, edit it in the object. G. Oh, shoot. Okay. I see. So in that case, I can just get the launcher then. Apply boost shader. What I will do is let's actually export it here. Export var skeleton 3D. Boom. Assign. And then I can do for mesh in skeleton. In skeleton.get children. Mesh dot set surface override mesh instance 3D override. Oh my lord! Override material 0 asset cache. Actually 0. I need to get next pass actually. They all have the same material. You don't need to loop. Make a material variable and set it in ready. Ooh, okay. Because they all just share the same material. I don't want to export this. Var as I don't know what it's actually gonna be equal to. Be like a standard mesh or something. Asset cache dot rocket launcher material. I'll just do that as, yeah, let's do it this way. And ready, I can do mesh material equals asset cache rocket launcher material. Const rocket launcher material. Preload. Copy path. Paste. Save. Is it a standard? Even though I am preloading it? I guess so. And then I can do apply boost standard or mesh material dot next pass. I've been looking at Twitcher and trying to find a way to make an overlay without already having to do all the authentication stuff within the Twitch API, but ahem, it's kind of brain breaking. Why did you add the ahem there? Yeah, I could see that being very brain breaking indeed. Very brain breaking indeed. There's a reason why I haven't worked on an overlay at all. I've looked into it a little bit, and then I was like, nah, we're pretty cool with our standard basic thing. Probably bother Connie sometime. Bonnie Connie, there we go. That's the word. I actually got a really interesting message the other day from, where is it? Oh, I have to scroll through all of my DMs to find it. It was from another game dev who doesn't stream, but makes YouTube videos. And they sent me a key to try out. It doesn't really fit with the theme, though. I can just check it here. Where is it? It doesn't really fit with, like, our whole theme. I think it's too cutesy for me, personally. Where is it? Once human, rivals, marbles. What the heck? Where is it? Did they revoke my... Oh, here it is. It was this one. B Streamer Idler. We have Power World? How do you like it? I love Power World. It's great. I can't... I have to be careful because Power World is a very dangerous game because it's super fun. And I like those kind of survival games where you can get like things to help you out. But anyways, Aspvera sent me a key. We should play together sometime. It's one of my favorites. Ooh, I would be down. I would be down. I have to be careful though, again, because like if I start touching Power World, it's like, it's one of those games where like I almost can't play it at all, or else it's not good. But yes, I've hurt my trigger finger from playing too long. Ugh. Ugh. I don't think I have that many hours in Power World. But anyways, finish that thought. Aspvera sent me a cool little thing. I wanted to send this to Captain Anosa, because I think this would fit his You Had Me at Hello game. It's basically a little overlay where you got all these little bees that people can control. It's really cute, really cool. But yeah. Boom. All right, next pass dot add. Nope. Next pass dot next pass dot. How do I add? Oh wait, I didn't even look how many hours I had. July 9th. Oh, I only have 159 hours. That's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, 159. Nothing terrible, nothing crazy. Holding R trigger to chop trees for hours. I only have 75. Why are you chopping trees for hours? I heard Power World's all about enslaving your pals. You need to make them chop the trees for you. That can't be right. That's the game. That's like what the game's about, is making the pals do the work for you. So you should never have to chop a tree. I take a party of Kativa to increase my carrying capacity. I needed wood, not rock. Yeah, they chop wood. Funny ways is against slavery? Apparently. I mean, I am too, to make things clear. But I'm saying within Power World, where the main gimmick is that Kativa doesn't chop wood. We'll use something besides Kativa. Get one that chops trees. But carrying capacity, get yourself a singular King Llama. And then you're set. Or just invest your stats into it. Who needs carrying capacity when you got pals to carry for you? You gotta think with your head. I have a steed. The elk thing. The elk thing. That one's a good one. For 75 hours played, I don't think... have you made it to the end game yet? Because I've made it to the end game. Howdy, Nigel. But then again, I also played on... Focus on work, you're right. I also played on... like, I would double my XP whenever I play. I just keep starting over. There we go. See, I have a full breeding factory being done. I had I had like 4 bases. One of the bases is for breeding, one is for doing other things. There's a lot. Making a new game because I'm bored. Nice, that's awesome. Maybe not the board part. Next pass. Oh, because I didn't add the outline of this one. That's why. There we go. Boom. There we are. Because I'm bored on my first class flight to TwitchCon. Let's go. You're going to TwitchCon. That's awesome. I didn't realize TwitchCon was going on. Let's see. One of these days, we're going to TwitchCon. One of these days. And then quick load. So next pass dot add. Maybe it has to equal. You'll con your way to TwitchCon. I don't know about conning, no. Also, hello, Jeff. Yeah, I plan on going to TwitchCon once we hit partner. I think when we hit partner, then we can go to TwitchCon, but anytime before then, not allowing myself to go. I don't deserve that privilege. Okay, so that works. And that should just work. So then I do mesh material dot next pass dot remove dot next pass. I wonder if I could just do equal null. There we go. Cornering my way to TwitchCon because I'm corny. Corning your way. Interesting. Horning your way. What? Okay, so that in theory will work. And we don't need this because it's automatically going to do that. And then I need ammo, max ammo, 3. Corning, corny, horning? Yes. And then I need to do instance valid. Do I need to instantiate this? I think whenever I preload, you need to instantiate. Kavino's brain hurts. It hurts a lot right now, Jeff. A lot. I was up all very deeply last night. Up deeply, that's a word. I was up late last night, just in deep studying, full-blown studying, and then I woke up, turned my computer on, sat down, and kept studying even more. It was like I was cramming for I did the amount of studying as if I was cramming for like a final exam in university. Studying what? Fun. Studying fun. And trying to figure out, and then also doing the analytics on why Bear Attack Simulator failed. But why, when we were watching people play it, it seemed like they were having a lot of fun. And so I was doing the full breakdown on all of that, looking at other games, looking at other developers, seeing what they say about that kind of stuff. Yeah. Hey, Kavino, you were doing it wrong. When your bearded dragon isn't on the screen, you should grab something off camera, and it will stay on camera. What? What? I drank so much last night. I studied 2 24-ounce Smirnoffs. Jeff. No, F is for fire that burns down the whole town. U is for uranium bombs, and N is for no survivors when you, and then that's when you get cut off. You don't get it. No, I don't get it, Sanus. I don't. Obliterated instantiate plankton. There we go. Yeah, I have that entire song memorized. Unfortunately. Or fortunately. However you want to put it. Update held margin. Well, I need to reparent this and add it to... Oh, it reloads rocket? Don't watch your news. They'll lie to you. Watch my news. What? Moyasum what? Nora doesn't get it. Nora doesn't watch SpongeBob. Not cool like us. N is for nose picking, sharing gum, and sand licking. Down in with my best buddy. I think it's down with my best buddy on that verse. Tisk Nor. Yeah. Uncultured children these days, am I right? I actually won a SpongeBob quiz when I was 5. Oh, that's right, you did. I remember you saying this. Maybe you have a problem where you try to make whole game instead of one thing fun. I think you're right, Ironic. I think so. I start to go with it, and I'm jumping too far ahead, maybe. You guys need to get on my level. Yes, you realm raptured it. Yeah. I think the next game, today we're gonna finish wrapping this up. And then after stream, I'm gonna do some more trend research, figure out what kind of game is going to do really well in the next like couple months, 6 months. My immediate thought though is a genre that I'm not really too excited about, and I have a feeling that that's going to end up trending a lot coming up. And those kind of games are things like extraction games. I think those are going to actually make a big comeback, or come up within the next like six-ish months. I think that's what's going to happen. I need to make this and because that's what games have. When you should be tweaking the base mechanic until it's fun. Yeah. So I'm trying to say, if you made a really fun character movement with sound effects, animations, satisfying feedback. Oh, that's what I'm trying to say. I see what you're saying. Really fun character movement. But then wouldn't that just make... Oh, I guess you do really fun movement, and then you can make the next step as really fun abilities. Like the Goo Wizard game, for example. Oh, dang, I thought extraction games were going to die out because everyone played it too much. Yes. But they're making a comeback. Because the last extraction games were... I mean, they're still going on, obviously, but like the big bumps of them were like 8, 9, 10, nearly a year ago. So I think what's going to happen is extraction games are going to come out again and make another little comeback. And especially with this indie boom, I think there's going to be some indie developers that create some kind of extraction game, and that's going to lead to some really good indie game or smaller studio game, single A game, double A game. That's going to have extraction as a point. It's going to lead to a big burst of them, and then it's going to move on to the next trend. I think that's what's going to happen. I think so. But also there's going to be a trend before that of simplistic games. I still think simplistic games are going to come up. Something like a Tetris, a Pac-Man, just a single player, small experience, which is kind of where Megabonk's starting the jump at. Should have been there from last thing you ever made was the swinging. That should have been there from week 1. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. Mario 64 started with just a character. They got Mario Perfect first. Right, but their whole game's about running, isn't it? Just from asking yourself what would be fun for the player to have, instead of you went with 4 classes, 4 abilities each, 2 versions each, 10 ability levels. Yeah. I think I understand a little bit more. Reload marker, add child. I want to do firing marker, actually. Firing marker, add child. Area, reload marker. I don't want this. I don't need to reparent, actually. Instead, I need to do... var rocket. Oh, wait. Rocket equals asset cache dot rocket. Go into the asset cache. Rocket. And then go back to here. Our rocket, asset cache rocket dot instantiate. And then there we go. Add child, does the damage, switches to top level. I need to player.current.ship it. We can't ship it yet. No, we're just wrapping it in a bow. Add. We can do add sibling. Rocket. Player, because parser error. Wait, what now? Oh. Is RPG. What? What are you doing, game? Why are you doing this to me? Reload. Okay, it magically fixed. Weird. Nope. Yep. There we go. Okay. Fire. So we add sibling rocket. Add the child to there. Set the speeds. We didn't set the origin point. So I need to do rocket.transform origin equals firing marker dot global position. There we go. And then we add the rocket. We add the obliterator to it. Which we don't need to. We can just put the obliterator on it by default. Make it 10 seconds before deletion. Boom. Get rid of this. Set the damage, set top level, the speed, and then we tell it to shoot, which allows it to go forward. -1 from the ammo. Reload rocket, where we are going to instead play the animation. So we can export var animation player, animation player, and then just do animation player dot play shot 01 shot 01. But instead what we can do is we could do the base ammo will be 3. Let's go here. And if I start at 3, what does that look like? 2, 1. That should be good. Because if we start 1, wait, is it just the same animation? Pretty much. So I can just start at 3. Asking yourself would be fun. You have to make balls, no rule books, team jerseys, stadiums. All of that comes after bouncing a ball around is fun. Yeah, I get what you mean. I think I get what you mean. Shot. And then we do plus string ammo. Yeah, so it'd be shot 03, 2, 1. Beautiful. let's see what that looks like. I think I didn't change the pickup spawner though. Where are my spawns? There they are. Nope. Ah, yep. Okay. Say less. Array. Asset cache no longer RPG. And it would be material gun. Oh, it is rock RPG. We're gonna change this to rocket launcher. Save. This is still the RPG scene. And then I'll go pick up rocket launcher, like so. Rocket launcher. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Leave it as is. But there's a problem with the material. What was that? Oh, because we call it instantiate on a material. We don't need to do that. Material, no need to instantiate a material. Boost material. Save. Testing grounds, play. Boo doo doo. Uh-oh. RPG and base class. Why does it say RPG? Oh. Rocket launcher. So that means okay. Correct. Instantiate is function on a pack scene. Right. Okay. That's a red. There it is. It's a little on the large side. And it doesn't shoot. Because I didn't set the animation player. Maybe you are on the small side. What are you trying to say, iHeart? Oh. What are you trying to say? Boom. I think the rocket launcher is just too big. I'm gonna have to scale it down somehow without making it look crazy. Oh. Oh, nice. It boosted. Boom. 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 Ah, it doesn't shoot downward. Whoa. Okay, it flew out of my hand. That's kind of funny. But it's not shooting properly either. Yeah. Okay. That's because on here, when I add child, maybe I just do a look at. Just offering alternative perspectives. Thank you. I appreciate it. Set its basis too. Well, I do that already. Oh, I only set it the origin. So rocket dot global basis equals what would the basis equal though? It would equal the bullet raise basis. Requiring marker global transform. Wait, rocket global transform equals. Oh. Global transform equals firing marker dot global transform. Oh, it has basis and origin, so I just do the transforms then. File type not found? What is this? We'll ignore that, I guess. Inside tree. Reloading rocket, animation not found. Oh, I see. What I need to do is you just play one of the animations. Yeah, I think that might be better because they are the same exact animation. Let's try that out. Boing. There we go. You're getting thirsty. Very thirsty indeed. You're right, I am very thirsty. I haven't had any water today. Really none. No caffeine either. You need more water? Not yet. I still got at least 10 ounces. Probably more. Probably like 13, 15. Okay, let's scale this guy down. He is way too big. Let's like 0.5. This might be way too small, but we shall see. Need to do this though. Firing marker. From the bottom. Reload marker. Like that. Do. Guns. Ooh, that might be way too small now. It's a rocket launcher pistol. It goes up and down. Okay, that's not the play. So I made it too small. Let's try 0.75. Firing marker. Try that. Okay. Let's see what happens. Of course, none spawn. There we go. Nuts. I got the wrong item. 2, 1, boom. There we go. Okay. Needs to be over then. Wait, don't close the game? Okay. Why? Without closing the game, you can move it in the scene. Oh. So then I can get the things to set it to. Remote. Player. We don't actually attach it to the hand. Oh, open the RPG scene. It's not moving. Yeah, it's not moving when I move it. You're doing it wrong? This is day one. Oh, I see what you're saying now. It's better. And then I gotta move it up because I'm not gripping it. Gun. Indeed. Still restarting the game, playing from the start every time to test things. Yeah. A little bit. And now up. Like that. A little bit over. Getting there. Needs to go forward though. Forward some more. And then a little bit to the left. Did I break the model? You need to complete animation rework for this to look good. Yeah. Oop. I guess I can go a little bit more to the left. It just needs to look acceptable. But if it was slight angle, like lift in front up 30 degrees or so. Potentially, yeah. The problem is it just blocks too much of the screen space. Usually they're resting on the shoulder. Well, yeah. But I had to scale it down because it's blocking too much of the screen. Like if I kept it at 1 and then bring it back, bring it over, then we go to the game. See, it's like blocking the screen. Bring it down a little bit. And maybe a little less over. You can't see the back? Right, right. I agree with that. Pull it back a bunch. Now we're looking inside of it. So if I bring it over, getting there. a little bit over more. Maybe I need to stretch the model. That's better. But I need to over, forward, up a little bit, and then over a little bit. Line it up with the hand. To the left a little bit more. Yup. And then what I can do is rotate it like that. Getting there. Forward a little bit more. Little bit more. A little bit more rotation, maybe. Let's be over more. Maybe if I rotate it like this way. Back a little bit. A little bit more. There we go. That's good enough, right? Can't look better than that? Yeah. I think that'll have to do. Cool. Let me fix the points. There we go. Camera thing where the perspective's distorting it? No, it's just the animation itself of the arms. You can't hold a rocket launcher like a pistol. You gotta like hold the rocket launcher, or even like a kind of deal. So you need a whole new arm animation for it. That's the issue. Yeah. But it's fine. Okay, that's the rocket launcher. You can't hold a rocket launcher like a pistol. Tell Fallout 4 VR that. Alright, let's see where we get some bugs. We are going to get some... Oh, that's the debug UI, so we're fine with that. Let's do play. Okay, and then we're gonna go debug, profiler, start. Here we go. Run around. That's a pistol. Energy drink, rocket. Oh my lord. Oh, it's two rocket launchers on top of each other. And let's get the energy drink. Oh, you can't even see where you're shooting. Okay. So far, we're running real smooth. We are gonna have to do a little bit of I love the rocket jump in. Yeah, I thought that would be really fun. But we're also going to be adding in some fire on the rockets, behind the rockets. I also want to do like a kickback effect when you shoot the rocket launcher. So it just looks kicked back. Maybe the rocket launcher itself. We just scale the Z So it looks like it kind of goes, it like squishes when it shoots. Just a little bit. Just to give that like kind of effect. I think that would be fine. Boom, boom. All right, let's see where else we get some lag. Because so far we're not lagging. We're running pretty dang smooth. Oh, the butts. That's right. The butts don't take damage. That's an issue. This is coming along nicely. Thank you, K-Mac. We're just wrapping it up in a nice little bow before we bring it behind the shed. Boom. 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 Cool. Okay, that should be enough data. Holy. All right, we are looking at this. So let's go frame by frame here. And we're doing good, 16, 21. So we're at a 21, process time 17. That's the bear spawn at 4. We have 9 going 4. So that could be a big portion of it. That's in just the bare physics process, though. Let's go to the big spike. Okay, 32. Got some process time as well. 48 instances of 12 on the bare physics process. Pick up unhailed item input. 21 calls. That's not really anything at all. You have 48 bears, right? No. This is for a jam? It was for a jam. Yeah, we submitted this to the Jern Jam. And we placed far worse than we were thinking and hoping. So now there were a couple things we wanted to add to it. So we're just adding a couple things in, putting a nice little bow on it, and then moving on. Also fixing the lag. Okay. So let's go to the bare physics process and see what the heck's going on there. Bear. Okay. I could just make these not monitor. Let's see. Wandering. Okay. This is the only thing that would be causing any kind of lag. I don't think it makes sense to move stuff to this, though. Like, we could move this into each thing. That doesn't seem right, though. Maybe it'd be worthwhile to run it and see what happens on remote deploy. I think that would be it. I'm not sure you can realistically do anything to make these bears run better. I can. I know one thing, which is a nav agent. Nav agents supposedly run super heavy. This is what I heard, is that nav agents run really heavy, especially on web builds. Yeah. I mean, somebody could, in theory, because games can have thousands of enemies on screen. Right. But the way you approach that is very different. The other one is you don't want to use a nav agent for that, because nav agents are the ones that take up a lot. They take up a lot. They're very physics heavy. Right. Make them for a wrap-up session, yeah. I don't think it's worthwhile to do that. Let's do a remote deploy and see what happens here. Okay. Already super laggy. Worse than laggy. Wow. Unplayable right now. There we go. Wow, that's literally unplayable. How did it get worse? Literally crashed. First minute was unplayable. Yeah, but we've had it running before where it wasn't, like, it wasn't terrible. Let's think. You know, it could be because I'm on Forward Plus right now. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Project settings. Let's go to the FPS and let's lock it back to 60. And then we're going to switch the renderer to compatibility mode. Save and restart. Don't save that. Yep. Because that's why we had screen space ambient occlusion going on. Yeah, so we need to turn off all of this. Yes, that's fine. And then our lightmap GI, since we saved it here, we should be good. I don't think I can rebake it. Nope, I could. Never mind. Okay. So now we have baked lighting. And then project export web. We're going to go to resources to exclude. We're going to want to do need to find the path. Copy path. Export. Paste. Copy. Paste. 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 Save that. Congrats on the jam. Thank you, Turgis. Boom. And then now what we're gonna do is, I think that's it. Oh, let's do we can fix the spawning then. And then we can give it another go. So for fixing the spawning, we need to give a moment when we start the game. Game started. Start wave timer. Wave count 0. Difficulty modifier 0. It already does start with a 5-second idle time. I wonder how it feels to place last in a large jam. I don't know. I wouldn't assume very good. I wouldn't assume very good. Oh, we also need to figure out a better, I just remembered, a better score algo. Because our algorithm for score keeping kind of blows. And then I also have to fix the cheating. Yeah. Adjust spawning. Which I fixed most of it. It's just on the tables next. I think this is fine. Yeah. But like, you got last out of a couple hundred games. Just imagine what that game looks like. At that point, I don't really think that you would feel that bad. You kind of expect it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you would. Maybe it's a lot of unfinished games. I don't know. I would assume it's a pretty unfinished game. So you would expect it. Ooh. Okay. Say less. It's that UI thing popping up. No, so we need the opening fade. That's the FPS label. Is this the error label? No. Where is the opening label? Maybe it's in the player. Hit marker, energy boost. Find a gun label. Instead of find a gun, find items to survive. Let's try that out. Yeah. It means you didn't get people to play it. Small jam and median was 20 votes per game, which is pretty bad. Say there are 43 teams. Every person in the team gets a vote, so most people did not test or play games. Maybe. I know for the Jern Jam we got I think we got like 30 something. It was actually, we got a lot of people voting on it. But not, yeah, we got 31 votes on it out of the 42 teams. So not too shabby. Not too shabby. Although the rating distributions were quite horrendous. We got a lot of, I don't understand what it means here. Because if it says 31 1 stars, does that mean we got 31 people giving us a 1 star somewhere? But then 42 5-stars, 45, that's way more than people that voted. So I don't understand this rating distribution here, like how to interpret this data. The game was the most popular in terms of people who played it and rated it. Yes, it was. But that does not correlate to the game being good. The game was pretty bad overall. Because if we look at if you take the scores, I did this earlier last night. I took all of these scores, averaged them out to find what games placed in like an overall, if you were to rate it that way. And ours was on like the, it was in like the bottom 50. It was in the bottom 50. It was like really bad. Yeah, I did the same. Yeah. So it's, All right, let's see. That might look better, but that doesn't account for the opening lag, which is still an issue. I wonder why. Let's bring the wave timer starting here, and then we're gonna await process, get tree, process frame. Oh no. Process frame, just a single process frame. Our game ended up being #1 overall, but we barely won any awards. Placed 5th in most categories. Yeah, that's wild. Wild. Boom. Boom. Let's see. Okay. And then we still got to fix the... Okay. That's not bad. Rocket launcher. Ah, that's bad. Why did that lag on the first instantiation? Because those all should have been preloaded. The rocket projectiles preloaded. The material. The rocket. So why did that happen? I thought preloading the assets in the beginning prevents that from happening, yet it still happened. It's still instantiating a bunch of nodes when you shoot it the first time. So I should instantiate everything ahead of time is what you're saying, and then delete them. So then that way they're all loaded into memory. Because I could do that. I could run everything once while the main menu screen's showing. Yeah, let me try that. Func. Preload assets. Void. And what I'll also do is var assets to preload as an array of packed scenes equals, and then we will do Fire. Smoke. Stop this. Debris. Hit. Marker. Rocket and explosion. I don't need the materials. I don't need the player. Brown bear, baby bear. Brown bear. Baby bear. And I should probably also do the boost aura. I think that's the other one. Oh, it doesn't get used anywhere? Weird. I thought it did. Drink energy drink. Play the sound. Edit boost aura. UI tween boost. Oh, boost material. Then that's just a buttload of tweens though. So it could be this as well. Do I have to the asset cache though? So I'll keep it like this for now, see what this does. And then what I can do is for asset in assets to preload. Asset dot instantiate. Asset dot. Well, let's await it. Maybe not. Maybe just instantiate. And then await get tree process frame. Asset dot queue free. But I didn't add it to anything, so I can't do that. Triggers child scene relation instantiations. I don't know if that would work. Let's see. So then preload assets in the game. Func ready asset cache dot preload assets. And we're gonna run it on web and see what that does. Oh man, oh man. Okay. That's not good. Wow. I feel like that helped ever so slightly. Oh, the tween going on and off is an issue though. Let's go to the rocket launcher. Oh, that's still not working either. Now it works. Huh. So maybe I do need to add childhood. Try that now. Q free and base pack teen. Huh? It's been instantiated though. Oh, no it didn't. Because I need to do var inst asset dot instantiate and then call this instantiated asset and then instantiate asset. Close that. Play. Howdy, okay, dog. Long time no see. Alright, moment of truth. We should get 0 lag. Let me do this. Alright, that looks good. Let's stop the HTTP server, run it in browser, and try it out again. Should get minimal to no lag here. I'm lagging. I am too. It's weird. Tweens seem to be another big lag. Let's pick this up. Like this will lag. Not bad though. Oh, the explosion. Oh, it wasn't as bad though. That clearly did something. Not much, but it did something. That's causing an issue. Huh. That's not bad. What is this, lag attack simulator? We're trying to fix it up, Brainoid, just enough to wrap it up and then bring it to the back of the shed. But I think I fixed a lot of this lag. I can't believe this is the last game Covino's gonna make. This isn't the last game. What are you talking about, Ironic? This is just the last failure of a game that we're gonna make. The last failure. Next game we make, it's gonna be like, whoa, who made this? Covino made this? No way, I don't believe it. It's gonna be so good that it's gonna like, even Brainoid is gonna slide into my DMs and be like, whoa, that's a good game, Covino. Holy moly. That's what's gonna happen, the next game. For me, it was the music and sound effects that lagged the most in HTML. I could see that. Doesn't look like a failure. It looks like it's just it just needs some polishing. Nah, it's analytically speaking, it is a failure in terms of a game worthy of release on Steam. In terms of a game jam made by 2 noobs in 2 weeks, I think it's really good. Gonna Celeste dash through your body. What? I don't know how we would run the music first. So when people come in here, see the Mario star effect and say the game looks like the best game ever, yeah. You just call Plobby a noob. When it comes to game dev, yeah, I think Plobby would agree with that. Plobby hasn't done game dev before. In terms of 3D modeling, no. Plobby's a pro. Plobby's a pro, for sure. For sure. Professional. We all we need is the Mario backwards jump dash now. How dare? How dare what? How dare you? Coming in with this crazy glaze. You have though, so I don't think you are a noob. I'm a noob, yes, for sure. Yeah. All right, let's see. But I think there is a lot of takeaway from this game. A lot of takeaway from this game that we can learn from. Like I was saying earlier in stream, like the 2 parts to a game is the main ingredient being the fun, and then the retention part, or the other things part. And so this being the main ingredient, we did not get this, but we did find part of this. We did find part of this, just a small bit of it. But of course, you need both ingredients to make a game, or else this is just frosting. This is the base of the cake, so we had a cake without any cake. We just had the frosting in the cake. I think that was a big one. Thousands of effects and hundreds of thousands of triangles on the screen. Yes. Yes. It was a really great game. My only thought was why some of the metrics scored low. Maybe bad RNG. If someone jumped in, wasn't able to find a gun quickly, or an energy drink, the bears felt overpowered. I noticed from watching other people stream play other games, many game devs are not good at playing games. That's also true. I was also thinking about, like, the audience that was rating it is not the target audience for this game. Like, not at all. I think game devs, when they play games, they really understand what fun means, or most of them do. And so they look for those kind of games. Meanwhile, you take like a gamer, for example, or like a gaming streamer, and they play the game and they'd be like, whoa, this is really fun, because they like the frosting part a lot of the cake. Yeah. I knew how your game worked because I watched your stream, so I didn't let my first death deter me. Let's go. We just had the frosting. Great analogy. Yeah. Kivino, if you're a bad gamer, you can keep your hopes high about being a good game dev. Wait, what? But I'm a good gamer. I'm a pro gamer. Does that mean that I should keep my hopes low about being a good game dev? I think that's... Maybe in the bear spawner, I await, get tree. The logic is far in this one. 3 timeout. Oh! Do that so we have a little grace period in the beginning. All right, let's try that. By the way, speaking of fun and just fun, speaking of fun, be sure to wishlist Replicat. It's coming out very, very soon. Extraordinarily soon, actually. Like, so soon that you can almost taste it. So soon you can almost taste it. Boom. Yeah, that's all I gotta say about Replicat. Boom. Let's see. Let's say late November. Whoa. Brainoid, are you pushing it back even more? Late November? What? Late? I've been waiting to play Replicat for about 3 centuries. Holy, you are old. The full version, that is. Yes. Turns out some big games are coming out on the 18th. Oh. Wait, Brainoid. Haven't seen set the date yet. This is actually good news then, because that means you're going to be more available to come to Munich on the 10th and 11th, or sometime between the 9th and the 15th. Depends. All right, what if I told you? What if I just did some name dropping here and I said how many bugs I have? What if I told you Kavino, Hypnotic, Irad, Conrad, insert other names here, are all gonna be there? What if I told you that? If you have €1,000,000 to spare to spend on Godot Fest. No, I'm saying not even for Godot Fest, because Brainoid doesn't really use Godot. I was saying for going on our adventure through Germany. We're gonna go see a castle, and we're gonna stream it. Add Repcat to my following wish list. Let's go. Okay, dog. That's awesome. Very good choice. Played the demo too, by the way. You're gonna be like, oh wow, this is a good game. Is this Bear Game Saga over soon? I can't take another chapter. Yeah, we're in the falling action right now, coming to the conclusion. I bike past an average of 2 castles each day. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty cool. I wouldn't mind going to a castle. I wouldn't mind biking past castles. Focus on work. You're right, CSLR. Perfect timing. What else do I need to do? Better score algorithm. Oh, bears don't take damage from the butt, so we need to make them get hit on their butts. Which they should. Yeah, why are they not? People in the North Americas don't know what this is like. You're right, and that's why we are going to Germany to find out. Print. New damage. Boom. We're gonna go find out. Yep. It's gonna be cool. I don't know what else there is to do in Germany. All I know is there are castles in Europe. People in North Americas take international trips. No, actually, I would say a majority of them just take vacations to other states. That's what I would say. A vast majority of them. Okay, let's go hit it in the butt. It took damage. Hit it in the face. It took bigger damage. So why is it? That's what I heard from classmates. Other states or territories near the US. Yeah. Like, I would say most people in the US will go to like Florida, all those places. They go to Oktoberfest. I also go take international trips. For me, it's a car raid, 2 hours in any direction. I'm in another country. It's pretty much the same here in the States. You take, well, it depends on what state you're in. If you're in Texas, then you drive 5 hours and then you're in a different state. Hawaii. Yep, Hawaii's a very popular one. Won't even go to another state in the US. Wait, what? I also go take... Oh, I read that. Yeah, I see. Okay. Focus. Work. Here we go. Oh my lord. Don't know how long it'll take you to drive to Hawaii, though. Yeah, you needed to get a flight for Hawaii, for sure. But I'm excited for Godot Fest. I'm excited. I get to meet all the best mods. All the best mods. And then we get to, hopefully, I'm excited to see who's going to show up there. Who we're going to meet there. Ironic's going to magically appear there. That's the hope. Wait, Kavino, what state are you in? I'm in the mighty state of Massachusetts. 4 hours from east to west, another 2 to 3 to get to Hawaii. Let's see. I haven't actually been to Hawaii. I've been to Florida a lot. RPG. Okay, so it says that they're taking damage from their butts. Like their butts are taking damage. It just doesn't seem that way. Maybe it has to do with the blood tweening. There's seaplanes that land and take off on water. True. There's also cars that drive on the ground and then turn into boats when they touch the water, which is really cool. Are you judging me because I cannot spend the amount of money nor time to go to an event, which I don't know what I do? No, not at all. Not you. Texas is 13 hours east to west, 12 hours north to south. Too big. Yeah. Texas is big. Dude, focus. You're right. I'm trying to figure out why their butts are not taking damage. Hey, I saw your clip. I didn't even realize I said your name wrong. What? Also, hi, Kavino. Hi, CSLR. Hi, chat. Hello, Mezu. Would you refer to yourself as a masshole? I don't think so. I don't think I am. Take damage. Tween blood. So we do the blood intensity. Tween property. Body mesh. Get surface override material. Body mesh. Next pass. No, that's right. Hey, beautiful. Mezu, why don't you ever call me beautiful? What the heck? I do my makeup, I do my hair, I dress up, and I've never once been called beautiful. What the heck? Yeah, Camino doesn't give off Boston road rage vibes. Yeah, not really. I don't think so. You know a masshole, you see one. True. I call you beautiful. Isn't that enough, beautiful? Oh, Brainoid, yes. That is enough. That is enough. Do you deserve it? I don't even want it from you, Mezu, anymore. It's only Brainoid. As long as Brainoid calls me beautiful, then we're okay. And we're happy. That's really what it comes down to here. If you consider that it's because North is more beautiful than you, that's just simply not true. Simply not true. I do my makeup, I do my hair, I dress up for you guys, wearing only the most exclusive, the most bougie clothing ever, which just so happens to be the Freedom Forge Studios merch, now available on freedomforgestudios.com. Look at that plug, beautiful. Whew. I'm just not even gonna, I'm not digging myself in a hole here. We can just call North more beautiful. Whoa. Let's calm down here, folks. Too late, already did. We're doing game dev right now. That's what we're doing. Is this what we'd call ego inflation live on Twitch? No, there's no ego inflation here. No. Commenting code. Whoops. Thank you, Phil. I'm putting it in this one because I'm too lazy. Wait, what? There's two. Oh boy. Are the boats causing any issue? Can we not queue free or something similar? No, because there's no bullets. The only bullets that we have are the rockets. Holy moly. Phil with the big up indeed. Thank you for the prime. Wait, is it gonna say it? I guess not. Sometimes it says it. Sometimes it doesn't. What is it? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Wait, press the button, and now I can type 81334 TV. What's today's date? 12 Oct 2025. Do you even remember what bug you were gonna fix anymore? Yeah, it was the bare butt, not taking damage. But it seems like that's not actually broken. But I don't know. I have to replay it and see what happens. Phil 81334 TV 12 Oct. There we go. No, he was too busy calling me Uffly. You fly. You fly? You are very you fly, Nor. Don't you worry. Use my channel points wisely there. Very wisely. You got a whoops, and then didn't realize I could renew my Prime sub like 10 days ago. Okay, let's see if we can hit the bears on the butt. It should work, because there's nowhere that it's saying that it wouldn't. But we also have to think about the next game. The next game. So my idea here is for the next game, what I'm thinking is we have something really cool with the Goo Wizard's goo rope ability and like the swinging and all that. If the bears don't want to be hit on the butt, well, they don't get a choice. They don't get a choice. There's one. Right open for, oh, never mind. Boom. Maybe it's just not tweening the blood enough. Maybe that's what's going on. Are the results for the jam out yet? Yes, yes, they were announced yesterday. Boom. No, it seems fine. Oh. It seems fine. Huh. Pagorli told me my water shader got second place. No. No, I'm sorry to say, CSLR, we did not perform very well. Not very well at all. No, not even close. We got, these are the results here. We got second in how well the theme was used. We got 8th in how it sounds. We got 11th in fun to play. 12th in educational value. 15th in how it looks. And then 22 in innovation. Altogether, doing the math, we were in the bottom 50%. So the worst game. One of the worst games in the jam. Let's see. The judges suck? No, no, no. It's, I mean, you can say that the judges, most of them, because they're just players, or game devs, are not the target audience for the game. There's also a lot of lag issues that were happening with it. And it wasn't just fun. Yeah, a guy in a square shooting waves will be bottom innovation. Right, right. It's like a free -2 stars. Right. Let's see. So that hitting them on the butt seems to work now. We fixed the spawning. Did that. We need a better score algorithm now. Unless it's an incredibly fun game. Right. Right. And that is part of what we want to do. I mean, ideally, you have an incredibly fun game and then a better map instead of just a square. But in a game where you're just attacking things like that, I feel like you need it, right? Played 5 other games, watched Irish John or whatever his name is. It is Irish John. The other games were pretty meh, TBH. No, they're really good. You're bottom 50%. Yeah. Take the sum of your scores. You ranked number 8. When I did that, we were in the bottom. When I took the sum of these scores, and then, so I add them all up. What a Fiera? Oh, BRB, awkward. When I added them all up and then divided by 6, we were in like the bottom 50%. An ad, so I can't hear you. Oh, that's so awkward. I just said all that. All right, let's fix the algorithm. So this is our algorithm here, where we have kills times 10 plus time divided by 2. Maybe that's okay, actually, and we just fix the collisions. Maybe that is okay. Fix table collisions. Don't spend a second on score algorithm. Okay, so it's really just fix the table collisions then, is the thing. Yeah, so what we can do is go here. Now we gotta figure out, how do we make it so you can't jump on tables? Easy solution would be doing what we did to the camp store and just extend out a giant shape to the sky. We could do that. we could also, you need the bears to be able to walk on it. Oh, you're saying just make it so the bears can walk on the, like, through the tables? For overall score, your game is number 8 based on the numbers, not the placing. Oh. Ah, maybe I did my math wrong. Yeah, still pretty bad. So I could just take the nav mesh and redo it so that it does go through and then the bears just run through these. Maybe. Maybe that's what we do. Not through, over. Oh, I really like this map. Yeah, I think it looks pretty. It's just not fun to play with, you know? I want one as well. You want a picnic table or a map? The map. Oh, I mean, you can have the map. Red map is, man, got really confused. So they need to walk over, not through. How the heck do we do that then? Focus on work, you're right. Well, I do want a man. You know how to make invisible collision shapes, right? But yeah, another topic of conversation indeed. That's it has a little bit to do with game dev, but not much. Not much. So I guess we could do a cylinder collision shape that's only seen by the bears. And then just slap it on top. Correct. Oh, look at me go. Look at me go. Time for Guido to make a relationship therapy stream. I don't think I'm a good person for that. I'll just be real. Definitely not a good person for that. Yeah. Okay. So we'll do a... Now you got this, trust. I mean, the guy that's married to a game studio and has released half a game. There's another side of me. I've been in relationships before, long term, multi-year, and then I grew a brain, and then I was like, game dev, business, no time. And we're gonna call this do it in Blender. Oh, you think so? Just do it in Blender. Everything you're doing right now is wrong. Really? Doing Blender? Sure, yeah. I have. I really have. All right, let's go to here. And then, boom. Let's see. Assets, environment, map. This one. I think that Cavino is secretly in a committed relationship with Brainoid. No. Brainoid doesn't show up enough. Brainoid's also too busy. Boom. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. So what you're saying is we want to take this. I need my personal space in this relationship, and he doesn't understand that. Yes, I'm the kind of guy that gets committed into things and is too stubborn and will work things out too much. It's a problem. It's a backstory for the name Food Forge Studios. Long story, but long story short, I thought of what I started with the acronym, to be real, because during my depression era, I kept trying to tell myself to do something. America? No, that's actually nothing to do with it. I kept telling myself this, and I was like, dang it, Cavino, just do something, FFS. And then I was like, oh, that would be a cool game studio name. And so originally it started off as FF because like this, and then the anvil was over, and I did an anvil because that doesn't look like an anvil, but you get the idea. I had an anvil and it looked like the crying emote, and it was really sad and depressing. And I was like, oh, maybe that's a little too depressing. So then I went, okay, well, what do these mean? Bedarky, welcome in. How are you doing? And then I just kind of built the acronym from there and went on from there. How are you doing? What were you working on? We are currently fixing a couple bugs, putting a nice little bow and wrapping on our game Bear Attack Simulator, and then we're bringing it to the back of the shed. How's the Streamerino? It's doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out how to do some extra little collisions here. Point spread is not that much, and the majority of people only playing 1/4 of the games. It's really hard to use as reliable data. Your lowest rank was Innovation, which was 22nd, middle of the pack. But honestly, I hate that category. Great game does not have to be innovative. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Movie time. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Have a good one, Phil. Enjoy your movie. Mostly fixing some bugs and stuff. Ooh, nice, nice. What's the game you're working on again? For all the bugs? And if you have a link, feel free to post it up. Let's see. Camp Store. We need to find... How am I doing this? Maybe I just do a separate shape. Boom. RTS game. Unwanted War. That's right. I don't have it over on... Let me open up the Steam account. That was my FFS Steam account. Unwanted War. Boom. I don't think I was actually wishlisting it. Holy. Fight through battles through human history, defeat your enemies, and save humanity's future. The Unwanted War lets you follow history itself, take influence on humanity's ultimate fate. Are you going to use your knowledge and power for good, or you bring doom over the human race? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Boom. Wait, can I do... There we go. Are these Cinti assets? Where'd you make these? They give off Cinti vibes. Mostly Cinti, yes. Ah, gotcha. Pretty nifty. Oh, there's a flamethrower. Did I see that? They're running into the wall. Not too shabby. Ooh. SWAT team. Went up from revolutionary all the way to SWAT. Don't mind all the bugs in the teaser. There's planes and Vikings. The Unwanted War. That's cool. That's really cool. Sweet. Similar games. Is it really similar to Rainbow Six? I don't think so. I don't know why this is saying this. That's cool. Really cool. Bloop. Thank you for the kind words. Absolutely. Might have to wishlist that. Yeah. Ooh, my music turned off. There we go. All right, so I need to add a shape. A shape. There we go. Oh, whoa. A cylinder. Okay. Oh. Okay, wait. Undo that. I added it somewhere wrong. Why is this not... Oh, because I'm in edit mode. Holy moly. Cylinder. Edit mode. grab on the X. Soup. Grab on the X. Boom. Can Godot pull Unreal Graphics? No. I don't know what you mean by pull, but I assume, like, can you make things using kind of Unreal Graphics? No, I wouldn't say it's to that level. You can most certainly do things that will make it look really good, but if you're looking for top tier graphics, I don't think Godot's the play. With the way their lighting system is, you can do some really, really good graphics, but I think Unreal is the undoubted king for like cracked out realistic graphics. Yeah. But also, if you're asking that question, I probably wouldn't recommend making like super realistic graphics yet. Probably not, because it's very difficult to do. So you could say Unreal's graphics are unreal. Yes. It was not like the king for undoubted performance, though. Yes. For performance is different, but I would say in terms of like realistic graphics and stuff, I don't think you can get better than Unreal as like a overall engine for graphics. Oh, do that. Unreal Engine itself needs a quantum processor to run. Yeah, it takes a long time. Lyric stuff in my face with food. Ooh, enjoy that. Boom. Scale it. Maybe if I do that. Like that. And then I just do as a collision. Just that, I'm going with a realistic art style out of spite so I can prove the point that Godot's render is good. Do it. Do it. Why are you trapped in the picnic table in a weird cone again? So the idea here is we're making a new collision shape so that the bears will run up the collision shape to the picnic table. That way, if a player like lands on a picnic table and tries to beat the system, they can't. So we're just removing the possibility of like a bug or a cheat. Are you trying to make it so the player can't get on the table? No. I'm fine with the player getting on the table. It's mostly the bears. We want the bears too. Is the game for the game jam? Are you polishing it? Yeah, we're wrapping it up in a little bow and then sending it off on its merry way. I think like that would be fine. Where the heck did I put this? Oh. We'll call this table call only. Boom. And then what we can do, edit mode, and we can shift duplicate on the X. Zoop. Zoop. Bring it over here. And then zoop. Zoop. Like so. Y. Bloop. Cool. And then duplicate on the Y. Good. Yup. And then tents we don't need to worry about because the player slides off those. Could do oh, there's another picnic table over there. We should do so. Duplicate on the Y. Bring it up on the X. On the Y. Bring it in. On the X. On the Y. On the X. That should be good. And then duplicate on the Y. On the X. Bam. There we go. And that should be good. Yeah, there's no more cheating points. So let's save this. Bring it back. Do. Okay, cool. There it is. It's a little bit of a complex shape, though. A little bit. Let's try it out. See if we can jump on the table, and then the bears should be able to run up. Speed and power. Indeed, Cam. Alright, let's come over here. Check this move out. We go like this. We go boom. Nuts. Okay, they can't do that. It's also not dying. Huh. Let's do table collision. And then collision. Layer 1. Oh, that just made it easier for the player to get up, though. What if I do layer bear instead? So it doesn't affect the player? Well, the player can see the bear, though. Don't worry, I've already added 250 euros for the speeding ticket. Cam, please do not get a speeding ticket. Don't do that. You're not going above the speed limit, Cam. You're not. It's just not happening. Cam's gonna get a speeding ticket. You know, Cam, for 250 euros, here, think about this. It's easy in Germany, from what I heard. Talk about a masshole. Live on stream too, yeah. Hear me out, Cam. You could do this. You ready for this? Instead of 250 euros for a speeding ticket, you just don't get a speeding ticket, and then you use that 250 euros to buy a flight for Noor to come to Munich. And now you get a win-win. No speeding ticket, and you get to meet Noor. What are you most proud of that you've made so far? Ooh, probably this so far. I think this. As much crap as I talk about with it, I think this is still the best game made so far. What makes you think I want to meet Noor? That's a good point. I would say it's because you're always calling her name and saying how much you love her. That would be my guess. Okay, yeah, that made it way too easy for us to come up. And the bears still can't. Oh! Is this your first solo project, or am I tripping? You're tripping. We've made and released a game before. Never done that when I'm sober. Sure, Cam. Sure. I need only the bears to collide here, though. Cam-mates Noor confirmed, yeah. But yeah, we've made a lot of games solo before. None of them very good. We released one just to get through the process of releasing. And I really want to release something on Steam. That's what I really want to do. Okay, there we go. Perfect. And now if I... Oh, I jumped up. Ah! I don't know if this is gonna work. Oops. I know what you can release on Steam. And what is that I can release on Steam? Perfect. Oh, not so perfect. What's wrong now? It made it easier for me to get up. Oh, now the bears are glitched. RPG covering 6% of the screen. Yeah. Number one multiplayer movement back FPS beta Godot released in 2026. Oh, the year just keeps going up. Keeps going up. Okay, if you're up there, if the bears can get up there too. That's the problem. They can't because the nav mesh is blanked out here. So I need to remake the nav mesh, I guess. Nav mesh. And then fix that. You just need to connect them. Right. Halloween jam submission when? I'm not doing a Halloween jam. No. Oh, object mode. Nav mesh. Edit mode. And then let's do like 3, 4, like that. Oh my God, what have you done? We did this a while ago. Okay. Okay, that won't work. Maybe that'll be fine though. Unless I can subdivide this. There we go. Looks a little wonky, but I think I'll be okay. Demos planned for December 2025 with early access 2026. Only issue is when playtests happen, we need to surround together 6 to 12 people. That shouldn't be bad. With a while ago, he means not even 10 minutes ago. What? A while ago, 10 minutes ago. My perception of time is phenomenal, thank you. I can put a pizza in the oven and know exactly when it's going to be done. Just through sheer brain power. Two, 3. Let's try that. Who doesn't know when to pull the pizza out on time? I always pull it out on time. Why'd you make them like that? Why did I cut them out? So they wouldn't even run to them. That's why. Because we were having problems where they were running through it. The Cavino method, of course. Yeah, I'm seeing that it was not my best idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. No, the collision shapes? Oh, the collision shapes? Isn't that what I was supposed to do, is make them cones? What's wrong with the collision shapes? I thought we said cones were the play. I think that's good. These are not. That didn't work. What up, Captain Anosa? Why can't I do this? Boom. Ooh. Oh gosh. I need to fix this. This is a mess. Can I... Where's the path table? Here we are. Okay, I see what I did wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be fine. I'll just cut it in half again. That should be good. Bam. Yo, adding more to bear attack. Nice, love to see it. Yeah, we're just putting a little bow on it, wrapping it up. Because we wanted to fix some of the issues. And then also give it a the rocket launcher. So that's all we're doing, just fixing it up a little bit and then let it go. All right, let's see if this works. And then only bears. Play it. Kivino says I should fly you out to Munich instead of a speeding ticket. Which you would prefer? Boom. Boom. All right, so we shouldn't be able to easily get up here. Good. Oh, we did. And the bears are not coming up. Why are they not attacking now? Huh. Honestly, don't do either. Keep your money, buy something nice for yourself, or save it. True. True. You could gift a bunch of subs too. That would be crazy, Cam. Boom. So, here for an extra life while I learn. Keep being a legend. Thank you, Nintendo. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. I don't know how else to do this. The other issue is we have wandering bears, which is a problem. Table collision. Is it not? Is it because the nav mesh doesn't come up? Maybe. Maybe. But first off, we have ads coming or playing right now. So I'm going to check out the words. I haven't stood up in a couple hours. Probably something I should do. Boom. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I'm going to grab more water, more caffeine, and then we'll continue putting this bow on the game while also talking about what the heck we're doing for the next one. Yeah. I will be right back. Boop, boop. Whew. I've returned. Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Boom, boom. All right, what up, Luigi? Let's finish out these words. Webcam on. On. There we go. Okay, the ads are telling me to sell my organs. Maybe. There we go. All right. Refute. So my laptop's not working. So it'll be a bit before I get back. Oof. That blows. Oh. Tree. Oh, we got a tree. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right, let's turn these words off and get back to work. Words off. All right. Last one's a mystery. It is indeed. It is indeed. Oh, I didn't show the scoreboard. Holy moly. North Pole Light with 30, CSLR 15, and Max with 7. Holy. Bloop. All right, let's see. Never mind, I didn't carry. No, I think Nor carried there. Nor do be sweating. Holy. All right. Why don't collision work? What if I put it on the bare layer as well? Actually throwing. All right, start. Let's go to here. Oh, I already got up. Oh, ow, jerk. Let's run back up. Yeah, that looks like it's working. Let's go over here. Nice. Easy fix. Okay. There's no more cheating. What's the other cheat way? The other cheat way was jumping on top of the bears and riding them. Yeah. I'm planning on a game anyways while I'm stuck in mobile. Yeah. Don't mess with Texas. What are you saying here? What are you saying here, Cam? Don't mess with Texas. Texas. Not Texas. Oh my lord. You threw me off. Wait. Ride on the bears? Oh, you can't ride the bears. Wait. Nope. Ride a bear? Bear riding extreme? Come on. Okay. I think that's fixed. How it's fixed? I don't know. But I think it is. Let's try it again. Okay, can we turn up this game now? We have to still export it and see how it runs. But we also need a plan for the next game. Ah. What we doing next? That's a good question. That is a good question. I'm really not sure yet. I think we have something with the Goo Wizards. Abraham, how you doing? Welcome in. Howdy. I think we have something with the Goo Wizards, like goo slinging abilities. I think we do. In RimWorld, there's a thing called Corpse Obsession, where a character has a mental breakdown and digs up a corpse and treats it like a person. That's what you're doing right now. Well, no, I'm just trying to put a bow on the corpse. Like, you know when you bury someone, how you put them dressed up in something nice? Like you put them in like a suit or something and then you bury them? Instead of them being in their like whatever raggedy clothes they were in before. You put them in something nice. That's what we're doing right now. We're putting Bear Attack Simulator into a nice suit. And then we're burying it in the backyard. This is an issue, though, that we need to fix. So, how are we going to fix that, though? Maybe I just do... Dang, Ringworld's deep, yeah. Not yet, waiting for you to tell me. You want me to tell you what to do, Cam? Oh god, that's a dangerous situation. I think if we go to the bear, and then if I just do... I don't want to do another collision shape, though. What if I do the... What's wrong now? Well, didn't you just see? If you stand on top of a pile of bears, then they can't hit you. That's a problem. So we need to fix that up. Oh, I don't know. You put me on the spot here. How would you fix that theoretically? A couple ways. There's make it so the bear can just attack, or put a collision shape that you can't stand on. Maybe an area that will bounce the player off. I don't like the area idea though. You could make it so the player just doesn't collide with bears, but then the bears can like, then you can run through bears, and I feel like that might feel weird. I don't know any other ways to fix that though. Maybe... What if we... Yeah. If is on bear, be not. That's another thought there. We could put a... like a raycast underneath the player. And then check if it collides with a bear. Then knock it off. You don't need a raycast. Could we do it the check their collisions? That's true. So we check the body collision on the player. But if it's not on floor, and then we do this, let's do if I need the collision shape. Standing on the bear will count as being on the floor. Ooh. Okay. Loop on your collision counts. I don't think looping on a collision count's a good idea though, because that's looping in a physics process, which is already a big issue for us, right? Maybe it is the only choice though. So let's do I guess we make a separate function for it, and then we'll slap the function in. Do a timer that checks every 0.5 seconds if you're standing on a bear. Okay. Func check standing on bear. spool return. Actually, we need to do let's do, hang on, return like that. Then we can do for call and get collision shape 3D dot collide get collision. No, I could do the player. Get collision. Get last slide collision. Get slide exceptions. Almost everything is wrong, but you have the right idea. Oh man. Oh man. Almost everything is wrong. Slide collision count. Slide collision count. Okay. For collision and get slide collision count, which is going to output an int. We need to do if call is bear. Now collision is get slide collision call. Oh, do I for I and get collision count? Oh, because it's an int. So then if, yeah, and collision equals slide collisions. Okay, so I need to do var calls equals get slide collision count, and then for I and calls, oops, calls, if calls I is bear. Yeah, the hypno is awake. Nice. Or get slide collision I. No. Because I learned that you don't want to, especially if you're calling it in like a physics process, you don't want to make the variable in the for loop. Yeah, slide collision count's not an array. So call equals get slide collision count I. So then if call or collision, it's okay. You can do var collision get slide collision I equals get slide collision I. If collision is bear, then velocity plus equals, actually just return true. This is a collision has a collider and a normal. Get collider is bear, but the collider would be the collision object, wouldn't it? Returns the colliding body's attached object. Yeah. Deepest by default. Yes, that's the bear. Oh, it is the bear. Okay. So if it is bear, return true. Otherwise, return false. Check standing on bear. How's it going? We're just fixing the standing on the bears, and then we should be done. Should be. Okay, so that's because for loops are slower. Yeah. Now, if there is a bear, then give yourself a big push sideways direction. Right. So func slide off bear. Maybe I don't need to do a separate function. You don't want to do this when touching a bear on the side. Yeah, you don't. So I could switch this to a void then. Or I just do velocity plus equals timer just times out on this. Yeah. Yeah. So this would be return a void then. Check the dot of the collision normal. Collision dot get normal. The point given collision deepest. So how do we say if it's the top of the normal though? Because the normal is just the shape of the bear, right? You said check the dot of it. I don't know how to do the dot product. Oh. Dot. But what does that do? Unice timer end not declared in current scope. Oh, ignore this. Here we go. Dot not in base. If normal dot. Oh. So it'd be if normal dot and then vector 3 dot up greater than, wait, not normal. If collision dot get normal dot get normal dot vector 3 up greater than 0.0, then we do velocity dot x plus equals 4, 5. Or I could just do the velocity. 4 is almost nothing. Yeah. So let's do like 12 then. Think how your character's constantly decelerating to 0. 50. Do insane first. Okay. Which one of you were gonna tell me that tea tastes different if you put in hot water? What? What are you talking about, Cam? And then return. So check standing on bear. And then we can do actually on bear check timer bear check timeout. Let's take our ice timer standing or bear check timer, and then bear check timer, bear check timer dot timeout dot connect on bear check timeout. One shot off, turn on auto start right. Boom. 0.5? Isn't 0.5 gonna go off far too many times though? Do 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 do. Bow down.
Attack simulator.
Boom. Because I didn't click the thing. Man, I I gotta stop exporting. I feel like, I feel like on ready might be better than exporting. Might just be cleaner. You have so much money if you didn't set the thing jar. You'd have so much money if you had it didn't set the thing jar. Oh yes, that's true. I mean, it would just be my money though. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, that works. That works. 50's a little crazy, but I think it's fine. Can you ride them though? Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. Bug fixes. Turn this off now. Well, we need to export it and see if it actually runs. That's the next step. Does Godot have okay 2D lighting? I would think so, yeah. Godot's usually pretty top tier for 2D. Pretty top tier for 2D. All right, let's do this. Reduce that. Close that. Let's go grab all these, put them in my content. Yeah, it has real good systems. What is this? Bear Attack Simulator. Did I not have... Oh, I must have deleted it. So I can do a new folder, Bear Attack Simulator _web. New folder, Bear Attack Simulator _Windows. And then Bear Attack Simulator _Linux. There we go for our -1 Linux users. Actually, how many Linux users did we actually have? Just out of curiosity. Oh, we had 3 Linux downloads. You're welcome. Let's do this, save, project, export, web, good. Export. Boom. Why I download it when it's in web? Because web runs worse than downloaded. That is why. On top of there's a bunch of tutorials on YouTube solely about 2D lighting systems to get out. True. There's a lot more 2D tutorials than there are 3D. How did my Twitch just crash? I don't know. Nora's here. Lurk. Appreciate the lurk, Cam. Close. Boom. Boom. And now we just need to right click, compress to a zippity-doo-dah. This is where the stream's I'm gonna go though. Need to shower and sleep. Sounds good. Sleep well. Enjoy your shower. Don't drown. All the other things. Compress, zip. Zippity-doo-dah. Yes, indeed. Doo-doo. Okay. Boom. All right, let's start thinking about the new game. What goes up must come down. What? Cam, what are you talking about? There we go. Okay. I guess we send it now. Edit game. Splash Mountain melody. So we just remove all these. Here we go. Deleting everything. Boom. Confirm. To the back of the shed you go. Boom. Confirm. There we go. And now web, open. Watch how it doesn't work and I just deleted the game for no reason. It's like if the game got deleted. It did. I just deleted it. File preload in browser. And then what would really suck connected now. Stream's gonna start lagging. Windows. Now we're connected back, but it's gonna lag one more time when we do Linux. There we are. Oh, nice. File that is too large. Our files are too big. 162. Apparently 162 megabytes is too big. So we need to delete all this. Come here. We're not exporting with debug. Assets. Oh, I'm exporting the RPG. That's why. If I just delete it, then we should be good. Delete. Save. Make sure. Okay. Okay, good. Beautiful. That should do it. That should be enough, I think. I don't see why that wouldn't. Yeah, I think so. How big are the rocket launcher textures? They're pretty large. I just removed all the RPG ones, which were really large. So let's try exporting this again and see what happens. And we are dropping the entire debug folder. Yep. So let's export. I like 4K. The new ones? I don't know if the new ones are. I don't think so. No, they're 1024 by 1024. Yeah, 1K. That should be good though. Now that I deleted the rocket launcher, let's see what its size is. What? Hello? Empty folder? What do you mean? Empty folder. It's not empty. Let's just do this and zip it. Textures by making a use of the tiling of the map. I think it's because it was like right on the edge. Right on the edge. So I think it'll be fine. And now, edit game. Delete. Upload. Web. Learn to organize data. I bet you don't organize data. Please work. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, ironic. I wasn't sure. Please work. Please work. There we go. We did it. How bad does it run? It's kind of dumb doing as much baking as I did in hindsight. You learn. You live and you learn, Plobby. Live and you learn. Not bad. So far, so good. Start. We get hit with lag. Not bad, though. Okay. Oh! Energy drink. The game's frozen. There we go. It's running pretty smooth. There's a couple bugs here and there. Oh god, that bear is just very strong. Where's the rocket launcher? Rocket launcher! Boom! 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 Rocket launcher! Boom! Oh, please. Please, oh, please, 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 oh, please, turn this project off and never open it again now. Ironic. It's not that terrible. It's not that terrible. It's still the best game that I have programmed by far. Boom. Boom. Okay, let's pick up. Oh, that was another gun. Boom. 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 Not in terms of performance. It's not like once you get the initial load going in. I mean, it's running really smooth right now. Look at this. That's running smooth. Smooth. Bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, it's not terrible. Okay. That's good. Pause menu. Cool. That was web. That's not bad. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bear Attack Simulator is done. Let's go to Tallow and let's get rid of these dirty, dirty cheaters. Get rid of them. It ain't possible to cheat in this game anymore. No more cheaters. So we go, be gone. Be gone. Boom. 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 There we go. There we go. We got rid of the top 7. Top 7. There we are. I think that's all of them. Let's... Wait. Let's see it again. Running smooth. Bang, bang, lag, bang. Rip. Rip indeed. There we go. These are more achievable top scores. Holy moly. We got Zard at first, Jern at second, Frostcore at third, Thorndy at fourth, Erend at fifth, and Hypnotic at sixth. One last thing. Do we want to make it so this is a scroll container? Or is that just too much? We'll just leave top six. We'll leave top six. It's fine. No more work on Bear Attack Simulator. It is done. It is over. New update is out. Fix the bugs. There are no more bugs in Bear Attack Simulator. Copy. Go to Blue Sky. Boom. Create a post. Fixed up Bear Attack Simulator. Definitely no more bugs. Now off to the back of the shed with this game. Hashtag indie dev. Hashtag game dev. Definitely no more bugs. Now off to the back of the shed with this game. And paste. There we go. Now we gotta go to X. And then we go post. Let's go to our profile. I don't want to see any of that nonsense that's there. Wait, what did I say? Copy. Paste. And then we do link below. Because X is weird. And you can't have links. Which makes sense. Makes sense. Because they want people to stay on their platform. I get it. I get it. Boom. Boom. Go to our profile. Always like your own post. Bear Attack Simulator is done. It's done. No more. Get rid of it. Boom. It's gone. Kaput. Goodbye. Removed trash. Commit. The final commit of the final wrap up. Push the origin. We're done. There we go. Now we go to Godot. And we go to 4.5. Congrats, man. Don't congratulate me, Van. No. No congratulations here. Let's open up the Goo game. Let me change the title here. Bear Attack Simulator is now behind the shed. And then prayer hands. There we go. Bam. Okay, so what are we dealing with here? We don't know what kind of game we want to make. My predictions, my estimations are that the next game genre that is going to blow up is going to be some kind of extraction game. I think that's what's going to happen. Some kind of extraction mechanic, if you will. I think that's what's going to happen first. Do I necessarily want to make a game that has extraction? I don't know. I don't think we could do it in a good way. I think that's a AAA heavy thing. Why? Why do you think that? Oh, just looking at previous trends from the past years, what has happened, it seems very much so that that's going to be the case. Boing. Let me do goal, figure out next game. Bam. Extraction is dead? Currently, yes. Currently it is. That's one of the leading indicators that it's going to come back. One of the leading indicators, I would say. Because everything kind of ebbs and flows. So it goes like this. Woo, woo, woo. Like that. So we hit the friend slop, if you will. We're probably, I think we're like right here at the friend slop. I know Cuff Bust is gonna come out, and that's gonna pop off a lot. So that might even extend this a little bit more. But after this, I think this next wave is going to be smaller games, smaller single player games. We're already seeing this emerge with things like Megabonk coming out, where it is a single player kind of experience going on. I think from Megabonk, people are going to get overwhelmed, or like games like that are going to keep coming out. This is reading tea leaves and stars, bro. No. This is just doing analytics, basic analytics. That's all this is. Like, anybody can just go Google this. So with Megabonk coming out, it's leading that new trend wave, I think. But I think the next one after those is here. My estimation is this is going to be Extraction. This is going to be it. You just have to make a fun game. There's no tricks to it. Well, yes. That is the easy solution. That is for a, like, if you just want to release a game that's going to perform really well, yes. But if you imagine if you made a really fun game and hit the trend wave, imagine that. You release your really fun game right here on the trend wave, then you're going to blow up. And I think that's a good process to continually try out, because this is still a skill in itself, a skill that which I don't fully possess. So how do you grow the skill? You grow it by doing. If your game is big enough, you can be the one to set the trend wave. Right, but you don't want to. I think that's a mistake. I think it's good to, but I think being the second or third game on the trend wave that does it better than the first, because the first is the introductory one. The first game in like a trend wave is usually like right here, right there. And then you want to be like right here. That's my 2 cents on that. But again, none of this matters until we can make games that are fun. None of this matters until we can make games that are fun. People get bored of the first one quicker? Absolutely. Because the second and third one is a better version of the first one 9 times out of 10. So let's see here. What we want to do is start a completely different project. But I think what we want to do is take aspects of everything we've learned and apply them. So step 1 is we have the Goo Wizard. I think this is cool. This is nifty. Sometimes one trend just sticks, like how Minecraft set off an obsession with sandbox procedural generation. Yes. There are some forever games for sure. But that is not the game we are playing here with creating games. We're not at that level to be able to do that. Yeah. So this looks like a cool concept. I agree. And I think there is something with this swinging mechanic and the whole goo idea, how silly and dumb it is. I think there's something there with it. But when we play the actual game, it's not very great. So we have a bunch of spawns. They come in, you shoot your bouncy goo balls at them, hit them with the goo wave. You can grab them, throw them. You can shoot them again. Oh, you get licked by these guys. You lag a bunch. And then you can start picking up power-ups, tongues. Oh dear. And yes. That's so fun. So fun. Yeah. So I think what we'll do is start a new project. Maybe a 3PS Extraction spin-off to Dark and Darker. Could make this one on like an island in the sky, you fall into the void. See, that's the thing. I don't know if I want to make like an extraction. I think what I want to do is like an Extraction light. And what I mean by an Extraction light would be I like the idea of having these power-ups and stuff. And I think we learned a lot from the energy drink power-up. So what we could do is have like some kind of drop that appears, and then that would give a sub-objective. So you have to like stand in the zone for 20 seconds or 10 seconds. And then by doing that, this thing unlocks, and then you get some special thing that is super strong or whatever. It's going to help you out. Another extraction point could be something like, oh, you have to kill 5 enemies that are within this point. You do not want Mario stars. I don't think Mario stars. I think you do want that. But you don't want them. You only want them if the base game is fun. And you don't want them as powerful. So for example, our energy drink did this. This was our energy drink. And it actually went down. And this is like the level of fun you're having is going this way. Or I guess up too. You don't want that. What you really want is you go here, you get a little power up, a little booster, but then you come back down. So you're still stair stepping, because this is the base principle you want, is you stair step your player's progression. But having little tiny bumps on the stairs is just more of a retention holder. So during that flat line, when you're walking on the stair of power, it bumps you up. You made an energy drink. I'm lost. Yes, on Bear Attack Simulator, the base mechanic of it was an energy drink power up that would give you super speed and was going crazy with flashy colors and lights and stuff, which is cool. Stair Step should do that by itself. As the baseline, yes. I'm talking further ahead in the future. So baseline, we need stairs like that. But within each stair, so see how there's like a flat line on a stair? Within each, you do want some kind of small spikes, just temporary things, just to keep holding that retention. That's what I would say. So your stairs should look kind of more like this. Meanwhile, your enemy progression, I'm assuming, I think, goes like this. That should just be gameplay. Again, these spikes are additives. These are additives. You don't... Yes, I agree with the stair step. And that's step 1. Step 1 is get the stairs. Boom. Does this make sense to everyone so far? Of what we're talking about? Because I know I'm going off on like this weird stairs metaphor thing. But yeah, that's the idea. So step 1, we need the base level. Base level would probably be how you interact with the character. So probably the character and like the movement and all that. I don't understand what the spikes. What are the spikes? So the spikes are just they're additives to the actual progression. So you progress like this normally, and then the spikes are just for those periods of time, because you can't just constantly get that upward spike. This is where the dopamine hit comes. And so you can't just constantly get that, or else you're just always going straight up. And then you're going to get overwhelmed and it's just too much. So yeah, what you do is during these flat areas, you would add in a little tiny spike, being that energy drink, but more tamed. Is this like getting a power up? Yes. This is like getting a small temporary power up. Yes, temporary. And then the big jumps, these guys are the permanents. Yeah. So again, additive, we don't really need to worry about this right now. We need to get the base stairs. And then that's more of at the end, once we have a good staircase, then we can add the little tiny things as like some sprinkles on the frosting, if you will. What up, Tommy? How are you? Doing pretty good. We're planning out a new game. What if it's aspartame and kills you later? Well, you're out of luck, I guess. Okay, so step 1, character movement. We have something with the player here in the Goo game. Let me redo the music.
Speak any language at the touch
Stupid
of a button.
ad.
Yes, now it's possible.
Wait, we gotta skip this YouTube ad.
Cutting edge.
Bloop. There we go. Okay. I think what we'll do is we don't have a name for a game. We don't even have an idea for a game right now. But what I could do here is just copy over the player scene, because I think we need like a full new project. Instead of trying to just delete everything out of this. I think we just go full new project. So what I'll do is close this. Been playing Assassin's Creed 2 all weekend since Thursday. Haven't played anything different, so I'm addicted to it now. Holy moly. Yeah, Assassin's Creed's good. It's a good game. All right, let's see. Create. We're gonna call this project. We need a cool game dev naming convention for our future projects. What's a cool naming convention? Project no, you don't need a new project. You just add a layer of complexion for the player. Like different goo types combined for getting new abilities. Nah, we can't do that. Because the base level of the game's not good. And we're gonna have to rework everything anyways. Project Fun. That's what we're doing. Because we need to make it fun. Yeah. Create. Boom. Now what we do? I just realized something terrible about the Goo project. This new project is the way to go, yeah. Boom, fresh. Save. Now we go to here. Add, existing, choose path, desktop, and we do T, project fun, select folder, add repo, create repo. Godot. There we go. And then, oh, I can't change the, why can't I change the local path? Project fun. There we go. That should work. Create repo, publish. Freedom Force Studios, publish. Think he gets dopamine from starting over? No, I don't. I actually dislike it a lot. Dislike it a lot. Okay. Let's here. Make sure that actually worked. Nope, it did not. That's fun. I can just do this, do that, move, replace, bam, delete, delete, locate, select folder, initial, and boom. Sequel project called Pun, where you're a word and you have to find a similar sounding word to make a pun. Wow, video, I have 104.6k channel points now. Holy moly. Holy moly. Alright. Let's do a... No, I need to do new folders. So we're gonna do assets. We're gonna do we can do player, open this up, and then we need to go to Move this over here. Let's go to our goo game. Delete these two. Where is it? Goo. Those are tools. This is important to have. Tools. Copy. Paste. That's an important thing. We want our goo. Really, I should be saving everything inside this folder. That would make so much more sense. D2 jam. Where is it? It's called like Jiggle Jam entry or something. Nope. Really need to clean that desktop. I agree, Hypnotic. I agree. Okay, and then I can take the player. Boom. Oh dear. That's gonna suck. Maybe it'd be easier just to redo it. I think it might be. Just start over? Yeah, I think so. I'll take the blend file though. Assets. And then new folder, Blender. And then assets. We'll do Blender. And we can take in getting old stuff to work is more than starting over. Yeah. GURope 2? What is this one? Yeah, that's right. So we want GURope 2. Because regular GURope was bad. Oh, that's the import. Yeah. Delete that. GURope 2. And then we can do the wizard. Boom. I've been trying to Kavino int him to organize his data. Ha. 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 Listen, it's not that I don't want to organize my data. I would like to. But I just got other priorities. Other priorities that are taking precedence. Assets. Blender. Please. Darcy Blows. Cool. Darcy Blows. Cool. Tools. New folder. And we'll call this shaders. Tools. Ray. Cool. Now we do a character body 3D. Create. Call this the Goo Wizard. And then Blender. Boom. Editable children. 0, 0, 0. Negative 180. Bam. Beautiful. I've done something. I want to see how long it takes Kavino to notice. Hypnotic may notice it fast as well. What? What did you do, Cam? What did you do? You lost your sub. I see that. That's it. That's all I've noticed, Cam. Yeah. I'm busy, so I probably wouldn't notice. Collision shape. And then we'll do capsule. Bloop. Could even make it skinnier. Bloop. Cool. There we go. Subs because I was down. I need to downgrade it. And Twitch stupidly is I have it to wait for it to completely expire before I do. I'm joining Sammy on the Discord tags. Oh, that sucks. Player save. There we go. Let's see. Then we need to do animation tree. And then we can do a animation node state machine. Boom. Assign the animation player. There we go. And then state machine. Oh, not state machine. I want a blend tree. But before I do that, I don't need that yet. I first need to get a script on this. Goo wizard. I'm gonna name it player though instead. Player. Yep. Class name player. There we go. Save. And then we'll do static var current as a player. Beautiful. I'm gonna fix the XY here, so I'm just gonna delete all this. Delete that as well. Then we'll do export subgroup stats. Export var. We just need movement speed right now. No, we don't want movement speed yet because we want to do a class movement settings. And then we can do var movement speed float equals 6. Var acceleration float deceleration float. That should be good there. And then we can do a init and then say movement. Oh, speed. Right? I don't think I did that right. Let's go back. I need to double see how to do that again. Because I think that was a really cool idea. Boom. Found a pickle burger van? What the heck is a pickle burger? Don't tell me it's just a pickle instead of meat. That would be disappointing. Okay, I did do that right. For our normal settings as the movement settings new. Okay, yeah, I had that. I was on the right path. Moon speed as a float. And then we can set a... Oh, we don't need a base for it. As a float. Acceleration as a float. Deceleration float. What? That's fine. Movement speed equals movement speed. Acceleration equals acceleration. Deceleration equals deceleration. Bam. Can I get it with the little pickle made of hamburger on top? Now that would be good. A pickle instead of meat. Yeah, that sounds atrocious, Cam. I'll be real. How could you do without the meat on a burger? Mind-blowing to me. Movement settings. This will be normal movement as movement settings equals movement settings dot new. And then we need to say we'll do 6. And then we'll say movement speed. Let's underscore movement speed. And then we'll do acceleration is 0.15. Acceleration 0.15. Oh. Deceleration. Bam. Save. Cool. Ask iHeart. Listen, once you are in the world of eating meat, aside from any moral or ethical dilemmas you may personally have, you can't get out of it. You can't get out of it. Mr. Christeezy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful, immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. All right, so normal movement, normal settings. Okay, cool. Now we can do a func enter tree current equals self. Beautiful. Spam that out. And then we can do I guess we can do the movement next. I think so. Oh dear, what did you just clip? How could you do without the meat on a burger? Mind blown. I mean, that's fair. How could you do with meat without on the burger? That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, Cam. A lot of sense. All right, let's see. Enter tree current equals self. Beautiful. And now we need the camera. So I want to look back at the Goo project again. This is the Beartech sim. But I want to look at Goo project and see how we did the camera. I think that's important. It's not that mind-blowing. For me, it is. For me, it definitely is. Boom, boom. Because I like the idea of the grapple. I think that's going to be good. I think so. All right, let's go to the camera. Oh, we have a whole scene for it. Okay. And we're doing our unhandled input for it. Mouse sensitivity. Spring arm default position. I think that's fine. Third person camera? Wait, is that just a tool I made? Ain't no way. Shoot, it kind of is. This is for... No, this is for the WoW camera, though. Isn't it? Let's just put it in, see what happens. Camera. Bloop. Assign the rig. Boom. Save. Let's hit the collisions layer. We're gonna rename this layer to the player layer. Boom. Which means it doesn't need to be on 1. Now we need a boom. Call this the test area, or the testing zone. That sounds cooler. Testing zone. We'll do a folder where we're gonna save this, and this folder is gonna be our debug folder. Right click. Let's change it to red for debug. And then we're going to do a CSG box. I need to bring in the material as well. Yeah. When in Germany, most burgers will be cooked well done. What? Why? Why would anyone commit that kind of atrocity? Just get Kenny's from the asset library? Yes, that's what I want to do. What, you change game? Indeed. Indeed. We are making a new game. Prototype textures with... That's from K-Kit. Prototype bits. Where's Kenny's? If you buy me a ticket, I'll take off time work and go with you. Really, K-Mac? Oh, joking, I can't. Second to last, this one. Well done burgers are the best. Cam, I'm not putting that in. That is some calls for violence there. That is not acceptable behavior. That is gross. Absolutely gross. Gross. I can't believe you'd say something like that. Well done. Burgers are the best. Don't know. 12 oct 25. That was cool game. When you think your next game? We're doing the next game right now. We're gonna be starting off with a testing area, which is gonna be 25 by 25. And we're just blocking it out right now. Okay, so I need to do standard. Albedo. Wait, I want to see what this has in it. Dark. Ah, it's just the textures. Okay. So what I could do then is take the... I think texture 08. Boom. There we go. Not bad. I would like it to go. Yeah, then you click triplanar. Because I think ideally what we want, there we go, is to, that makes it so each one is a meter, right? Yeah, I think that makes it each one is 1 meter. 1 by 1. Cool. You have to check that? Yeah. With a cube. Well, let's add a cube. Mesh. I could have used the CSG box, couldn't I? Oh, it is not. Okay. So I need to fix that. Because this cube is 1 by 1. So we're going to scale the triplanar. Where's the world triplanar? No. Scale. That. Oop. .25. Yeah, it seems to be right. Yeah. Okay. The reason we need that is to ensure that we have the just so it's an easier to see testing ground, easier to understand. And then what I want to do is I'm gonna save this material separately. Make it tuned so it looks cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now I'm gonna do save as, save it under debug, and we're gonna call this prototype material. There we go. That should make life a little bit easier. I can delete all these textures too. I'll leave them in case we do want them. Yeah, I'll leave them in for now. Okay. Now let's add the player. Actually, before I do that, let's be smart about this. And let's bring this up to 25. And then go to the X. Plop it down. And then flip the faces. Use collision. That would be good. One, save. Now we got a box. I probably don't want it that tall though. Probably like 12.5. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. Boom. Because with this, we are planning on doing a grapple mechanic. So I think with this grapple mechanic, oh, I saved it as Goo Wizard instead of player, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Let's rename it. Player. Save. Save. Player. Or she blows. Main box. We'll add a boom. Boom. And then we also need to have a node 3D. Lights. Omni. And then we will just float up a bit. Full extend. And then switch it to like a I don't like this. I like the rect. Oh, I don't like that one either. I like this one. Like that. Okay. Save. And let's see it in action. I'm not gonna be able to move. Right. Yeah. But I can move the camera. Because I have the WoW camera on right now. Okay. It doesn't go up and down. It only goes left and right, interestingly enough. Huh. Okay. Player. So we don't actually want this kind of camera though. Delete. We're gonna add a node 3D. Call this camera pivot. Add a spring arm. And then add a camera. Then we're gonna take the camera pivot, leave it there, take the spring arm, rotate it, stretch it out to, let's try 3.5 for now. Go on the camera, zoop, take the spring arm, bring it up to the shoulder. There we go. Project settings, input. Oh wait, let's do why do you always rotate the spring arm? Because isn't that the idea of the whole thing? Is to rotate the spring arm? Like that's the whole point of the camera pivot. So you go boom boom, and then you go boom, boom. Yeah, in code. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you could rotate it in code. I mean, I think this is just more visually pleasing in my mind. Let's do a input map. Forward, backward, left, right. I think you just seek comfort and WoW downwards angle automatically. Yeah, probably. Probably. I think you're pretty on point there. But I also like the idea of being able to see your character. I think that there's something nice about it. Instinctively. I mean, the whole idea with third-person cameras is to see the player, right? To see yourself. So that makes sense. And then we do physics. Yeah, but you're the only guy that looks downward at a 45-degree angle in third person all the time in the world. Is that true? What other games do that? Power World does that. I guess Marvel Rivals goes more like that. Yeah, maybe I do. I don't know, there's something about it that's nice. All right, so we're gonna do a, if not is on floor. We can do velocity dot y plus equals get gravity times delta. Oh, just velocity. Then we need to do var direction equals input, or it's not vector. It is a vector, but it's no, not, we don't direction it. We need input direction equals get axis, get, I thought it was like a get index node. What am I, why am I blanking on this? It's, where the heck's the player? We did it a different way in here, which felt kind of nice. Vector, oh, it's just a vector normalized is the way we do it. Okay. And input dot get axis, that's what I was thinking of. Input dot get axis. Okay. Yeah. Get axis. X and Y. So var X equals input dot get axis, and then we need to do left, right. Var Y input get axis forward, backward. Var input direction equals vector 2 x y dot normalized, and then we can do var direction equals input direction, no, up to velocity. What the heck am I doing? Oh, far more complex than I was thinking. Transform basis times vector 3. Transform basis times vector 3. Okay. Transform basis times a vector 3. Input direction input direction. And then rotated, if I remember right. Nope, that's it. That's it. Then global rotation Y equals camera pivot global rotation Y. Global rotation dot Y equals we can do a no or let's do a region nodes on ready var camera pivot node let's do this node 3D equals camera pivot dot global rotation dot Y. Okay. Now we can do a, but I thought we need to do like the Atan thing. Yeah, oh well. Camera pivot, create class name, camera pivot, and then we can do a export var mouse sensitivity as a float 0.015, and then we can do func physics process. No, better yet, unhandled input. If event is mouse or input event mouse motion, then we can say rotate Y by the negative event dot X. And then we can do, finally got some of the Titan abilities integrated, so you know what that means. I get to avoid working on the game for the rest of the day. Is that true? Is that how that works, CSLR? Why avoid working on it when you could just work on it more? Get even further ahead. At least for another hour and a half. Think about that. How much work could you get done if you spent a little bit longer? That's how it's ended up for the last 2 weeks. Rotate Y, and then we want to rotate the spring arm. So I can do at on ready var spring arm as a spring arm, get spring arm. Region nodes. And region. There we go. I've done some small aspect in the mornings and afternoons, and the rest of the day, just me screwing around with things. Technically, the weekends are when I'm meant to take days off from the game. Are you really? What do you mean by meant to take days off? I think days off are a sham. They're a scam. Don't exist. There's only the grind. Spring arm dot rotate X by negative event dot Y. I don't think that's right. I need to do times mouse sensitivity. Weekends were the other thing I was working on, or for the other thing I was working on. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Working on two things at once. See, I'm still, I don't know, maybe that's the better way to do it. But I'm still more of a fan of the hyper focus beam on one thing And then, yeah, that's really it. Hyper focus on one thing. Like my MC mod or a Godot plugin. That's fair. I also burn out on the main project. If I don't have anything else to do, I end up just feeling bored all day. Ah, I see. Yeah, I guess everyone has their own way that works for them. And then we could do... put that up there. Now, if direction velocity dot x equals input direction dot x times, well, redo. Let's lerp it velocity dot x by the input direction dot x times movement speed and then over acceleration times delta. Now I need two variables, so I need to do get vector exists for reasons. For a reason, I have get vector. Well, I'm getting axis instead of get vector. So I can break it up into the x and y. I think the idea, I don't know the exact reason why I'm doing that. I just saw we did it in the Goo project and it felt better. I think the reason was so then you can easily get different movement conditions and it allows for like a more control over your movement, to my understanding. And then we want to do I just access the vector directly. Let's do stats var movement speed as a float, acceleration, deceleration. For me, the math for movement has been easier with vector math instead of splitting and recombining the vector. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't have enough experience doing it. Not enough. Velocity dot z equals lerp velocity dot z by input direction dot y times movement speed acceleration times delta. And then there we go. I'm not sure if get vector is faster. I'm assuming there is some overhead there. I feel like there is, but I have really no idea. No idea. I guess I do an else. Velocity dot x lerp velocity x to 0 deceleration times delta. I'm sure I can look at the engine code and figure it out. Oh, sure. Dot z lerp velocity dot z to 0 over deceleration times delta. There we go. Oh, wait a sec. I don't think I need these. I think what I'm supposed to do is... No. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Move and slide. Bam, basic movement. So we should now have a camera, WASD movement, I didn't do a jump yet. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Speaking of engine code, I really need to look into the light map system. Yes, the light map system's important. I barely touched at the light map system just to learn about like how to bake the lighting, but that was about as far as I got. Good afternoon. Hello, hello. Greeno, guess what I did when I got to the kitchen? What I do when I go to the kitchen? Oh, what do you do when you go to the kitchen, Green Kitty? Do I want to know? Move and slide. Me as well. Me as well. I was looking at how to import pre-baked light maps from BSP files, but never figured that out. Oh. I thought I read that. You just need the light map file, and then you use the light map GI, and you just slap it in under light data. Isn't that it? Oh, this one's not created for manual. There was one where you just slap it in. Yeah, no, that didn't work. Quake's light map format is extremely different. Ooh, I see. All right, let's do a jump. Because you can't have good movement without a jump. Ain't that right, Ironic? Right, Cavino. Oh, I love jumping. Then we can do if input dot action pressed jump and is on floor. Then we do velocity dot y plus equals jump power. And then const jump power. Yo, what's going on now? We are working on a new game. Trying to figure it out. Step one is to get all of the controls and the movement going. Step two, it broke. Oh, it's event.relative. What am I saying? Event.relative. So step one, get controls, some movement going. There we go. Yep, constantly eternally spins. That's because we don't clamp it. That's fine for now. Okay, that's not fine for now. Then we need to clamp the rotation.y to negative 80, 80. You don't have to clamp rotation y. Oh. Nice, I'm still grinding on the jam. Nice, nice. Pseudo, hello. How you doing? Rotation Y is sideways. Wait, did I do that wrong? Oh, that's left and right. Not Y. I want rotation X to clamp. Rotation X to clamp, not Y. And I want the spring arms. So clamp spring arm dot rotation dot X to negative 80, 80. You want to spin infinitely on the Y, but limit on the X. Vice versa, but yes. Yes, but not how you do that. Ooh, dang it. I was close. Need radians, not degrees. Deg to rad. Get wrecked. Deg to rad. Boom. One day, we will learn how clamp works and it will stick. High protein, Palinsinka Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Wait, is this not spring arm dot rotation dot x equals clamp? There we go. Could also just make a constant pointed to pi divided by 2. Is that a thing? What are you making? That's a good question. What are we making? We don't know yet. We just finished our previous game. We put a little bow on it. And now what we're trying to do is take this game that we started making, which is like a goo game, and remake it with better controls, make it more fun, and a bunch of other stuff. There's more to this game, but that would be too much. But I like this goo mechanic here. And so I want to take that and make a game where this is the base mechanic. Yeah. Clamp, like the robot from Futurama. That's how I handle my rotation. Oh, you just do a constant of pi divided by 2? Good. Head rotation equals clamp head rotation, negative pi divided by 2.01. Why 2.01? How long are you developing? Hi, what are you making? New game, I guess? Yes, new game, Pseudo. New game indeed. How long are you developing? I've been making games and game deving for 1 year and 3 months. Every single day. As of, well, 3 months ago, now it's every single day except for Wednesday and Thursday. But it was every single day for the past year. Despite clamping, so those issues where moving the camera just flipped over. Oh, weird. 2024, yes. 2024. Let's see what this does. Only? You are a fast learner, I guess. No, I wouldn't say that. I would say it might be a little, what's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? Deceptive, maybe? Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Because if you do the math, it's over 1,000 hours, nearing on 2,000 hours of experience. Did you go to college? I did, and I got kicked out. I started with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev knowledge. So literally started from selling cockroaches and running a lifeguard training company. That's where I started. I need to clamp the player's rotation. That's why. Global. Well, no, I don't. Wait a sec. Camera pivot.y. I'm doing that. Maybe I have to do it like as a negative a tan 2 or something. You learn by yourself? Learned from Twitch mostly, honestly. Is your camera top level? No. Should it be? Oh, it should, because it's connected to the player. So when the player rotates, the camera also rotates, and then I see. What if you rotate the camera and then set the parent's player rotation to that rotation? I got so mad I left. Wait, you left? What do you mean, Pseudo? I was using the engine, so mad because I had no idea when I would go. Pseudo, did you watch the one of the tutorials? Yeah, for real, I've learned so much just from watching Twitch. Yeah, it's amazing. How did you learn from Twitch? Basically, I did a tutorial, and then I went, okay, now what? And then I started streaming, and then I got really, really lucky. And some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch came in. And they're like, hey, Kavino, that's me. you're an idiot. You should do this instead of this. And I went, oh, okay. And yeah. Actually, I could do this. It's cute that you think I'm intelligent. Ooh, I did not say CSLR. I just said some of the most intelligent people on all of Twitch. Why does it sound like you're talking about ironic? Well, it's not just ironic. There was a bunch of people. A lot of it was ironic, though. A lot of it has been ironic for sure. Okay. And then I can't WASD. Y. Left, right, forward, back. Input direction. Transform basis, vector 3. And then velocity equals lerp velocity input direction times movement speed. Acceleration delta. Maybe acceleration's too slow. And maybe I am moving. Let's try like 10. 10. And then 10. So movement requires 2 direction variables in 3D? No, it does not. You could just do get input direction or input vector, and then you just put it all 4 into, because you need 4. You can put all 4 into like an input direction, which most people do. But I ended up breaking it up into a couple sections just in case. So you don't have any advice for learning programming? Depends what kind of programming you're trying to learn. Yeah, depends on what kind. Okay, I'm still not moving. Why am I not moving? I'm used to using get access in 2D. Oh, well, there you go. Get access right there. Why am I not moving? Am I colliding? No, I'm on the ground. We are using collision layer. Collisions. We're masking 1. Can't be as bad as my movement code. I've seen this wish direction thing. It's old. This is like the older way to do it, isn't it? Is this a sequel of the Goo Wizard? No. This is a new game. But we're still gonna use the Goo Wizard, I'm thinking. Why? Wake the Gamer. Yeah, pretty much ported Quake's movement function. Yeah, just like Zenny did. Just like Zenny. All right, let's see here. Oh, wait a sec. I'm not doing... I know exactly what's wrong, actually. Func, set, movement, settings, new settings as a movement settings, void, and then I can just do movement speed equals new settings dot movement speed, acceleration equals new settings dot acceleration, deceleration equals new settings dot deceleration. Bam. And then in the func ready, set new settings to normal. Bam. Nice. It's backwards, but nice. Right, left. Okay, that works. Forward. That works. Back. Wait, that works. It goes globally. It's not going based off of my position. Because I'm not rotating the basis. Yeah. Fun part is the function that leads some very fun movement tech that I have since patched. Remember what I said about my game? Is this the remember what I said about my game? No, I don't, Pseudo. I know you were gonna work on it for the next year or so. All right, so I need to change global rotation because we're not facing in the right direction. So we can pop back to here. Global rotation dot y. I do that equals camera pivot global rotation dot y z velocity direction. That's all right. Yeah, what the heck is going on here? Input direction, transform basis, input direction, camera pivot, global rotation Y. Global rotation Y, camera pivot, global rotation Y. That's fine. Input direction, that's fine. Is a vector 2, normalized. Transform basis times our vector 3, input direction X, input direction Y. Y is vertical? Yes, on 2D planes. But it is our Z when you change it to 3D. If direction, else. And we have that. So why? I'm not seeing any issues with that. I'm not either. Maybe I just misplayed it. What's wrong? This. I'm holding W. But it's only going on my global. It's not going on wherever my player's facing. Yeah. Why is the vertical in Godot 3D? Yes, that's correct. But what we're doing here is we are translating a vector 2 from 2D space into 3D space. And so a vector 2 doesn't have a Z. But in 2D, Y is your Z for 3D. And so you are just translating that. And that's why when you bring it over to the direction, right here, when you translate it into a vector 3, you want to do this. Look at lines 60 and 61. Velocity.x, input direction.x, times movement speed, acceleration times delta, oh, is it plus equals again? You're going off the input direction, not the oh my lord. Oh my lord. Duh. I literally did this and then I went input direction. What's up, situation? Hello there, Mr. Cavino Man. You should never come to town. Okay, now it's just backwards. Wait. Right, left. No, that's still not working. Global rotation. I'm reading the wrong thing. Okay, keep going. Direction.x times our movement speed. Brings it to 0. Did I do the get axis wrong? It does go left, right, forward, back, right? Left, right, forward, back. Left, right, forward, back. Yeah, that's correct. We normalize it. Check. Direction X, direction Y, through the rotation, lerp velocity speed, direction times speed, That's okay. Hmm. But it's not... I feel like it's not rotating properly. Camera pivot, glow rotation Y. Camera pivot. It's top level now. Rotate Y on the relative X. So we're rotating Y on the X, that's proper. What is direction Y? It should be direction Z, right? Oh. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. It's direction Z, not direction Y. Okay, that wasn't even the right zone. There we go. Holy, that's embarrassing. Okay, now jump is not working. So I gotta figure out why that's the case. Oh. And is on floor. Play. Clips and screenshots. Jump. Jump for joy. Yay. Yay. We're jumping. Boom. What's in clips and screenshots here, Sam? Boom. Boom. I'm not reading that out loud. All right, let's do project settings. Oh, general, gravity, 3D. Shot Cadeau doesn't have built-in movement function? What do you mean by that? This needs to be like 20, doesn't it? Yeah, it does have built-in movement. You have to write all the code for it? No, you don't. Baseline, it does have a baseline version that's set up for the arrow keys. It's set up very old game like. What's a skeleton's favorite snack? I don't know. Also move and collide, also hi, hello. And it looks hard because Kavino's doing it. 0.8 times 2. Let's go 19.6 on the gravity. Increase our jump power to 6.9. Now when we play, boing, we kind of snap more to the ground. Maybe we go a little bit higher on the jump. Maybe. The infamous phrase, Unreal template slop. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go like 10. Play. Boing. Okay. So now we need to make this thing that we're doing, moving, fun. So, to make it fun, step 1, attach animation player. Boom. Boom. Blend tree. Now make velocity.y times equals 0.5 if jump is released while velocity is more than 0. Wait, what? So make velocity times equals 0.5 if jump is released when velocity y is more than 0. So instead of doing if actions press jump, Jump power. Dynamic velocity dot y. No, when you're in the air. So if input dot action released is action released. Just released, jump, and velocity dot y is greater than 0. Then we got a laptop now. Nice, let's go. For release jumps not going full height, I personally argue against that idea. We'll see. Velocity dot y 0.5. See what that does. Yeah, we'll see. Oh. If I tap it, it goes a little bit. If I hold it, it does a big jump. I see. This is some platformer stuff. But I see. That makes sense. I mean, I think that's cool. That's neat. We'll see if we want it. Jump. Let's just do it this way. Jump. Nah, I like the double. Movement. Damn, I missed the fix. What was it? Oh, something really dumb. I was doing direction.y instead of direction.z. Okay. I found out there are dev meetups about an hour away from me. Have to have laptop to share work. I don't have a laptop. There are a lot of dev meetups around. I want to start going to more. I was going to some, but that was back in Texas. And then now I don't have a car anymore. So I can't really get anywhere, unfortunately. And the good ones that are nearby are like 45 minutes away. I also haven't been in a while. Man. Man, oh man. Yeah. Yeah, there's one 40 minutes away and one like 20 minutes away. That's gonna be... So I don't even know how to get to those. The one 20 minutes away though is more for... Not for professionals. Yeah, to my understanding. How come you got rid of your car? Because I was going to Texas. And so I didn't need a car. I was just gonna sell it, get some extra money to live. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, valid? Yeah. But now that I'm back, it's like, oh, shoot. I regret that. All right, let's do car is mandatory where I live. Same. I can't go anywhere. I'm just kind of stuck here. All right, we're gonna do the movement tree. Boom. Bam. Save. And then we do blend saves 1D. Are you living solo? Me? No. No. I have moved back in with my parents. Save money, live better, Walmart. And then we do... Australia, big island, no people. Fair. At least they can help you out a little. Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, that's not a thing. That's not a thing I can do. Howdy, Jake. How you doing? Maybe not to give it to Walmart. No, not even. Not even. What up? We are remaking our games. Remaking them. Let's go idle. And then run forward. And then we can do a little a little time scale. Walk speed. Run speed. Bear Attack Simulator remake. No, we're not going with bears. We're not going with bears because I don't want to make a bear game necessarily. It was mostly for the what is going on here? What the heck? What the heck? What is that? Are you gonna make it a Steam release? We were, and then it came out really bad. More of an otter guy? No. I'm not really much of like a. I'm pro-human. I like humans, or goo wizards. Oh, that's not working because I didn't do a blend position. Duh. Look at him go. Look at him go. Let's yep. That would yep. I know what's going on here. Boom. And now we can do Po2 are the best animal. What are those? What up, Headless Headhunter? Sorry for that joke. Oh. What is this new game concept? That is the question. What is this new game concept that we are cooking up here? I'm asking you guys, what is this new game concept? Because I have no idea. What we're kind of doing is, the idea is we're gonna first start off goo, kind of. So we really like the basic movement from the Goo Wizard. Goo Blaster 5000. Capsule Flag could be interesting. Our cartoon animals given life. They look fake but are real. Oh, interesting. We really like this movement mechanic. And so what we're doing is we're going to take this character and re-implement all of this stuff and then tweak it and make it feel like juice to the brim, make it feel really good. Once we have the player movement, see how it's kind of messed up still? Once we have the player movement feeling really good, really juicy, then what we're gonna do is move on to the next stage, which is adding something. So we're kind of basing it off of this like stair-stepping technique here for making a really good game. So we start off with the base mechanics, which would be like movement, and then we need something else to do. So maybe abilities, we like abilities. Do something Splatoon-like, but focus on sticky mechanics. That could be a thought too. That could be a thought too. Kind of like the Floor is Lava game. Ooh, could do a Floor is Lava. And then the other question though that we have to think about is, do we want to get practice in predicting trends? That's the other question. Because seep through the grate mechanic, that sounds awesome. Race to the top, Spider-Man X Chained, X Peak, X SSX. But the other question is, do we want to start doing predictions on the on like future trends and make a game with the future trend in mind? Because I think that is overall a better play, and I think it's also a skill in predicting these trends and figuring out. I think the next trend after we see another party games is every trend. Well, that's the thing, LT. I'm not talking about trends in terms of like the overall performance of a game, because for example, roguelites are always going to perform. Party games are always going to perform to a standard, but I think party games do have bigger spikes to them in like how often people play them. But generally speaking, for like the big games, if you will, because you want to go for big games, I think. It's going to look like this. You have different trends, different trend cycles between players, and like what kind of games most players are playing and what kind of games the streamer gamers are playing. So looking at that, right now we are still in a little bit into the kind of more of a progression into the next wave, which would be, they don't look this steep, by the way. The next wave is the more single player kind of Megabonk stuff. And then over here is your repo, your friend slop. So I think what's going to happen is, I think Cuff Bust is going to be the last big friend slop game. Either Cuff Bust or the sledding game that you're saying, LT. I could see the sledding game, but the sledding game kind of moves more into the downhill slope of it, I think. Pun intended. Then we're gonna see more games like Megabonk come out, a couple more. Then after that, I think we're gonna hit some extraction games. I think there's gonna be some extraction games coming up soon. Soon being like in 6 months, that-ish time. Because looking at like previous years, this would be around when things like Tarkov dropped, Fortnite dropped, all those bigger extraction games, and then follow suit or with the indie stuff. But because indie games have been trending a lot recently, then I think indie's gonna take the extraction grab there. That's what I'm thinking. That's my predictions, my thoughts, just from looking at trend lines, analytics, Google Trends, that kind of stuff. And then over the course of the past couple years. Party games do not die out, yeah. Do you want to go for a big game? Isn't it better to pull out a bunch of friends slop and then use the money to build a big game? Well, yeah, I could see that. We should think about trends as boosters. That might be a bad word for it though. No, I think that's pretty on point, Skibidi Toilet. I think so, because it's kind of like you can make a very successful game without being in a trend, and you could accidentally start a trend yourself, which I think is a little bit of a mistake. But yeah, if you make a really good game, no matter what, it's going to perform. If it's a really good game, that is the number one thing. Make a really good game. But if you can make a really good game while also being second or third into that trend wave, whoa, you will skyrocket. Absolutely skyrocket. Speaking of extraction, have you ever played Let It Die follow-up? I have not. If it gets a sequel that is going extraction-esque, so players can die without losing all progress. It gets just 80% of progress. Oh. Huh, I didn't know that. I've never heard of this game before. Biggest thing is a team. Yeah, I would love a team. Big team. But yeah, we're trying to, I think, as much as I'd like to do the trend, I think our main focus should be on just making a good game. And then once I get good at making fun and good games, then I can add that layer of trend to it. I think so. But yeah, the problem is we don't even know what this game is gonna be. I think we're gonna go single player, keep it simple. Although I really want to go multiplayer. I think single player is probably the better route for my skill level. I need to do movement blind position. That's what I'm doing. Multiplayer's so good. I agree. I am a big multiplayer fan. I only make multiplayer. Oh. How do you do the servers then? Because servers are expensive. It was released when free-to-play was the new big thing, inspired by arcade machines, sucking up quarters. Oh. How much would you have to get paid to make a game for somebody else? How much would I have to get paid to make a game for somebody else? Depends on the timeline, I would say. I have no problem making a game for someone else. No problem whatsoever. So I would say it depends on what the game is and how much time that would take me. But I would say probably making a game for someone else. If it takes, let's say it takes 2 months. I think with my skill level, honestly, I think like $2,000 would be fine. with my skill level, I think 2,000 would be justified. So not much, because my skill level is just not high enough yet. So $1,000 a month, something that's still not livable. Yeah, I think that would make sense. Maybe even 500 a month. Yeah, somewhere around that. Pretty low for a game. Friend Slap. You can just host the game through Steam. You pay their license MMO. Yeah, host server maybe around $5 a month, or free depending on player base. Heavily dependent on player base. Heavily. I looked at $500 a month for full time. Yeah, because my skill's not there, LT. My skill's not there. Right now I make, but then again, that's crazy money for where I am. Where I'm at, I make 45 cents an hour. 45 cents an hour, about. So 500 a month would be pretty crazy. 45 cents an hour, insane. I know, right? I can offer 2 cheeseburgers per day. You got yourself a deal. Got yourself, well, I don't want cheeseburgers. I'll get really fat. What if I pay you to make my game? Sure. I'll do that, Ironic. Yeah. I'll do that, Ironic, sure. For me, I want to pay you three pounds an hour. Woo! Holy moly! That's a 252 pound increase. Sounds like a pain to set up, plus the game could end up bad. That's the risk. That's why it's so cheap. It's like relatively cheap, is because I don't think I'm gonna be very good yet. I trust Kavino. Is that smart? Is that smart? Ready var, animation tree, animate, and I can give you insurance. I think Americans go to jail if they have a job without car insurance. I don't need insurance. Animation tree, and then animation tree. On ready var. Let's see here. Developing games doesn't need health insurance or car insurance. Don't need car insurance if you don't have a car. Very smart. Don't need health insurance if you don't need your health. Right? Let's do a var anim play. Oh my lord, I keep doing this wrong. Playback as an animation node state machine playback. Boom. I've been saving up very slowly and started to consider paying people to do things I don't want to do, but so much of what I learn requires parts of what I don't want to do. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, currently what I'm doing with all the money I'm making, I say all the money, all the $2 I'm making from Twitch, is I break it down into 3 categories. One is an employee fund. So that is something I don't touch. It's basically in a high yield savings account, just sitting there, doing nothing, gaining like a couple bucks a month. Just that's it. The next one is for events. And then I have this one, which was for gifted subs. But recently, in the past couple months, I've been combining these 2 together. So then that way I can afford to go to Germany. Whew, excuse me. So I can afford to go to Germany for Godot Fest. That's my breakdown for what I do. Bless you, thank you. But yeah. Germany shouldn't even be an option. It really shouldn't. I agree. But at the same time, I think it's going to be I think it is worthwhile for me as a developer to do this, to go. As a developer and as a content creator. I think it's very worth it. And as someone who is running a studio that is trying to grow the studio up, getting your name in nice and early, get spamming those ads, LT, that's gonna work the opposite way. By the way, everyone, what do you think of the current ad situation? So we changed it from being 3 minutes every hour to be whatever, 1.5 minutes or something every 30 minutes. So it's still hitting the same threshold. It's the same amount, but we're doing it every half hour instead. FFS indeed, where you can get all of your premium merch. Bam. So there's that. All right, let's see here. I did the anim playback. Let's also do our anim playback equals animation tree dot get parameters playback. Bam. I think my game would be made more if I made it through Twitch VAU. Would be made more if I made it through Twitch VAU. It's tempting. Maybe LT. Maybe. LT? Did I just call ironic LT? Holy crap. I am so sorry. I just called ironic LT. That's a wild statement. But maybe ironic. Maybe. I'm running rent free in Kavito's head. Thought. Get. And I want to get the parameters, movement tree blend position. There you go. I need to hire you for my game next. Maybe I start doing some contract work. Maybe. Or I just make a killer game. Something like that. All right, let's see. Movement blend position. And then I can do animation tree dot set parameters blend position by movement blend position. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. I need to do this needs to be the velocity. It's like 16 hours a day, 5 times a week. What? What? 16 hours a day, 5 days a week. I think we could make a great game with that method, Kavino. Let me do some math here. 16 hours a day is more than what I do currently. I don't know. I mean, it's doable in a short term. I think anything over 3 months of working 16 hours a day is not sustainable, at least for me. Times 5 days a week, that is 80 hours. That's fine. I would probably cut that though. Divide by 7 and do, oh wait, that's what I do already. It's 11.4 hours if you split it to 7 days. Yeah. So 12 hours a day times 7, 84 hours a week. I think that makes sense. You gotta work every single day. No weekends. No weekends. We don't like no weekends. 84 hours a week is insane. Nah. There's people doing far more. There was a point where I was doing over 100 hours a week. Like, that's insane. That was painful. I actually looked at this last night. I was looking at my heart rate variability for my ring, and that's like your tester to see like how your overall health is. And it was garbage. Absolute garbage. Like in the warning zones of HRV. And I was like, oh wow. But ironic, I'd be down. DM me your ideas. I could be down. Let's see. How did I do this? Oh, it's just lerping the blend position by our vector. Oh. Oh, are you American? No, ironic is not. Danish. Try that out. Boom, boom. Lerp. If not, convert. Vector 2 to float. Do I do dot length? Get converted. Conversion rate's wild. Conversion rate from... Look at that. Woohoo! Holy moly. Look at that go. Man. Bam. Perfect. Now we're gonna add a... What do you mean? What's the conversion? Yeah. Holy conversion rate. Holy moly. $100 is 642 krones. Holy moly. Holy moly. Man, oh man. Okay. I'm gonna do a yeah, I think I want to do a double jump. I think double jump would be neat. Var jumps. As a float. Tied to the euro, not say that it is weak at all. Oh, that's an int, not a float. Int. Okay, can we do one free 1 hour trial? Sure. Sure. Invited you to my GitHub repo. Gotcha. We do it, wait, right now? We can do it 4.4.1? Okay. You want to do 1 hour right now? That would stretch the stream out. We could. Okay, 10 minutes. We can do 30 minutes. Do 30 minutes. Let me go to GitHub. Boom. Is this the game I think it is? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Holy moly. Let's go to there. There. Save. Basic movement. Commit 182 files real quick. 182 changes. Okay. I'm gonna have to do. It's in 4.4.1. Don't worry, I'll be your businessman. LT the businessman. Dude, it's Cavino is 1,000 pounds. Holy moly. See if I remember how to do this. Why is that not showing up? Boom. Playable demo. Include game dev tester. Personal one-on-one included game dev tester, playable demo, and also personalized message from Cavino. Oh my lord, LT, what are you doing? GitHub. I think I hit accept. Oh, there we go. I didn't. That's why. There we go. Okay. And now. Add, clone. I think I just have to actually download it, don't I? Also need to sell it. I mean, LT, you could there we go. You could market the coffee channel. Could market the coffee. Ko-Fi. There we go. What is coffee channel? Ko-Fi. All right. Main branch. 4.4.1. Is there any reason you're on 4.4.1? That's 4.4. Whoops. There's some minor things irritating me with 4.5. Oh, I see. So I think overall 4.5 is better. I do like it a lot. All right, let's see what we got. It's just gonna be a giant naked dingo. I can already tell. Collectibles blend. Don't look too much around in different folders. Not 100% sure if it all is good to look at. Oh no, ironic. What do you mean? It's not. You're not 100% sure it's good to look at. Main seat is fine. Okay. Oh, Nolgorb got a little boost. For the low cost of a coffee, you can support Cavino on Ko-Fi to change the industry of the gaming world. What's going on? We're checking out Nolgorb's Ordeal 2. Little behind the scenes access here. Oh my Lanta. Can I hit play? But you also said be careful. Yes, okay. You can play that one, okay. Oh wait. Cavino? Wait, how do you have my name? What's going on here? Did you send me a virus? It's connecting to Steam. What? Oh. Oh. Okay, let me... Game. Replay that. Oh, it's just naturally small? There we go. So we got a movement. Okay, you got a roll and a jump. Okay. There we go. Sensitivity is really... Oh, you can climb on walls? I will say, I like this movement a lot better than 1. That's for sure. Boom. It's like a Sonic game. Yeah, Nulgorb. If you remember Nulgorb's Ordeal, ironic. Boom. Nulgorb's Ordeal, the first one. Which, by the way, holy moly, 50 now, 51. Was very much like this, but it was the mechanics of just jumping and only being able to jump was a little raging. It was a very rage platformer type deal. Attention-seeking announcement. Yeah. Difficult. Very. Very. Boom. It is pretty cool, though. I don't know how I feel about platformers. I mean, I'll work on platformers. But I'm more of a... I like the action. The action. Okay, imagine working on this for 500 hours or 1,000 hours. 500 to 1,000 hours. That's a lot of hours. That's a big, big game. That's a big game. I would first, before jumping into 1,000 hours into a singular game, because that's about a year. I would first say, is that what's the wording I'm looking for? Is that worthwhile for a game like this? Like, is there an audience that wants a game like this? Half a year? Yeah, something like that. Like a year to half a year. Let's see, if you go, what? 8 hours, or what did I say? Said like 12 hours a day for 7 days a week. Times 4. 336 times 12. Oh, it's 4,000 hours. Oh, 336. So it's 3 months of 12 hours of work. But also, I don't think I could commit 12 hours a day. I would need to take 2 days for YouTube content. Because I need to get on YouTube content. Big time. Big time. But 12 hours a day, I think, is normal. I think that's kind of what's required. I would need a 2-day brain break. Nah. Is America just cooked? No. I don't think so. I think it's more... I think it's more competitive. You said 12 hours a day is normal. Well, normal for anyone competing in a space in entrepreneurship. And game dev, solo game dev, is entrepreneurship. So in a very competitive environment, if you're not working 12 hours a day, I don't know what you're doing. I don't think you're taking full advantage of being able to do it. Because think about it this way. If your competitor is working 8 hours a day, which is pretty standard, working 8 hours a day, and they're only working 5 days a week, that's what, 40 hours? 40 hours a week? You're doubling that by doing 12 and 7. Doubling. So for every week of work they get done, you get 2 weeks of work done in 1 week. I did put a self-destruct program in this for security reasons, by the way, so you should delete it from your hard drive within the hour. What? Wait, what? Ironic? You did a self-destructed? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Let's discard all these. I'm just gonna... What did you give me? Oh my god, ironic. Empty. Oh my lord. To be fair, I think you need a project manager. Yeah. Double would be 16. That's more, multiplying it by 1.5. Wait, what? To be fair, I think you should need a PM. No, but let's say you have a PM and you are fully... Make sure I actually get rid of all this. Remove. Okay, it's gone. It's gone. There we go. But let's say you have a PM and you're still doing the 12 hours a week. That's amazing. Bomb has been planted. I think Ironic just set me up with a virus. All right, it's deleted. A little behind the scenes action though, which is pretty sweet. I don't know if it's effective to pay someone to work on a game for 12 hours a day though. I think it depends on the person. I think it really depends on the person. At some point, you're not getting the hours you paid for. No, I wouldn't say that's the case. I think it really, really depends on the person. Because what you're talking about is hiring someone. And if you, this goes into more business stuff, but if you create a culture where that's normal and that's like to be expected, then that's completely fine. It does also, like, it heavily depends on the person because it does take some experience to be able to work 12 hours, I think. What up, critics? Most people only have like 5 to 6 solid hours of focus. The other 6, if balanced with more production work, wouldn't be bad though. I could see that. Like 1 out of 10,000 people can actually work 12 hours effectively. Is that true? Are you saying I'm 1 out of 10,000? Wow. I own my team right now, and the main thing is keeping things on track. I could see that. You aren't working right now, though. That's true. Right now, I'm not technically working. I'm sitting here streaming. I mean, you can consider stream work, though. I think so. You have 1 or 2 hours. You're just inefficient. Yeah, I'm working. I'm just inefficiently working. I think getting focused work done, though, is bigger. Yeah. Is having Twitch chat open in your equation? Yes. Yeah. So if we remove, if I was working without streaming, then I would be actually productive and good. So if we minus the streaming time, and if we say during streaming, 6 hours of stream, we only get 2 hours of productive work. Let's say that as an example. Then I am only working 8 hours a day, 8 to 9, sometimes 10. That's really it. This button tells me there's a time where you're not working on stream. All right, let's work some more. Okay, project fun. So now I wanted to do double jump. That's what I wanted. So I got my jumps, and then I can do if action is pressed jump and is on floor, then we can say and jumps greater than 0. Then we do that. We do velocity plus equals jump power. How did I do this before? Because I don't want that. I don't want it to minus in the thing. Maybe I do. Maybe that's fine. And then I can do wait. Oh, if you're not on floor, right. Is on floor, I can jump. If not on floor, so what I could do is this. Action press jump. Boom. If is on floor. Boom. And then if is on floor and jumps greater than 0, then we do velocity dot y plus equals jump power jumps minus 1. Oh, 1. And then just do equals. Well, because we want 2. Oh, velocity.y equals jump power. Oh, we could do. Would you ever do a community game? Would be a fast way to smash out features? Yeah, for sure. I definitely want to. But the problem about doing that is I need to first get good myself. Like, I need to produce something that is worthy of then taking more people on. And I think that's the problem. If you fall at 100 and double jump, just subtracts 10, which is not a jump. That makes sense. That makes sense. Why though? I am more of a lead by example kind of guy. And so I think it is in my own like opinions with leadership, I think it is not good to ask someone to do something that you can't do yourself. To an extent. Because then you get into the more complex stuff where you obviously want to have people that can do things to a level that you cannot quite do. But if you have the basics, then that at least will then give you the overarching knowledge to give them a proper direction and communicate better, more properly. To an extent, of course, as of course, my work tells me what to do, but they don't know how to do it. Yeah. I think bridging that gap of knowledge is super important. And it's more work for the leader for sure, but I think that's what leads to better stuff. All right, let's see here. It was a long journey for sure though. Absolutely. How did I do? Okay, let me do this. And then, but I'm also playing the long game right now. Like, I got 19 years before I quit game dev, 9 years before I move verticals. So I still got plenty of time. Let's see. Move and slide. Yeah, it's a lot of time. Yeah. Like, for example, if I can't release a very successful game within the next 9 years, then it's time to cut my losses and move verticals and figure out a different thing within the industry still, but something different. A new problem to solve. And then if that still doesn't work after another 10 years, then it's like, okay, I need to move back to something completely different, like way outside. Yeah, I could go down the SaaS route. AI would probably where I'd be going. Actually, I know exactly what I would do. I'd probably do like one of the... What would you do? One of the it's not simple by any means, but I would definitely start creating AI software for local businesses and trade businesses, things like plumbers, things like other HVAC companies, moving companies, and I would go into those companies, figure out what is their biggest problems when it comes to administrative work that can be easily solved by AI, and develop them a custom system for completing that task, making them more efficient, saving them money, and allowing them to make more money faster. That's what I would do. I'd make an AI that will use AI for people. That sounds so. But then, how are people going to use the AI to use the AI? Build a platform to connect streamers? No, I wouldn't go that route because I'm not a good enough streamer, LT. Like, that's another whole thing. You need to be a good streamer to be able to do stuff like that. Oh, I do jump equals 2. Oh, I have it just landed. I see. That is why you get all the small ones and you build up. Yeah, but then that's kind of the same thing as like courses, right? Maybe. I don't know. I don't think, like, you have to remember with Twitch and the way it works is software game dev has a different climb than gaming streamers. Gaming streamers kind of are like this. They go up and down a lot, but their common trajectories, they'll still go up, but they spike a lot more as compared to software game dev streamers, where it's more of a steady climb. And then, yeah, of course, you have your bumps here and there, but it's still more steady than a gaming streamer. So it's very different. I think it's very different. Similar in some senses, but different. It's an AI that will talk to any of the 9999 AI that are trying to compete with ChatGPT and Claude, and then give you the answer you're looking for, so you don't have to sift through. Even you could make a Twitch game and earn money off that from bits and stuff. Yeah, true. I agree on the gaming streamers thing, as I have friends streaming 5 years and will still average 20 viewers. Yeah, but I still think that's because of, because gaming is a little bit more competitive than game dev streaming. And then on top of that, they still have those bigger spikes that happen. Yeah, learn game dev / art ecosystem on Twitch, whereas the gaming is a wildly different beast. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think it's more impressive. This is gonna sound wild, but I think it's more impressive to have 20 average viewers as a gaming streamer than it is to have 30 average viewers as a software game dev streamer. I think so. Stu just landed. Cool. False. I think so, at least. I could be wildly off with that. One thing you have is a great personality. Aw, thanks, LT. Just landed. So if not on floor, then just landed. False. is on floor. If just landed fall. Oh, I can just do landed. Just landed equals true. I find game dev a little boring to watch. Oh wait, no problem. I meant more so like I enjoy gaming streamer as they pop, and then you have a lot of developers that don't have that. Why I find game dev a little boring to watch? Yes, it is a little boring to watch. I do agree. Unfortunately, if there's a way to make it more fun to watch, and I know like Jotson attempted that with making ridiculous coding to make it a little bit more fun to watch. But I don't know if ridiculous coding really makes it that much more fun. I don't know, me personally, it's more annoying because I want to be able to see what they're typing. And if the screen's constantly flashing, then it's like, uh-oh, what's going on here? Oh, I can't even control 2 anymore. What's going on? Why can't I draw on my screen? No! Control 2. Oh no, I can't draw on my screen. What the heck? Zoom it. Control 2. Oh, it works now. Whew. It's not supposed to be fun, guys. It's intellectual. I mean, I think it can be fun too. I think so. Stares an artist who wants to stream art game dev in games. Do it, Green Kitty. You won't. I think one fun thing is always showing the game. I feel like it's a place streamers sometimes fail as viewer comes in to see, but then can't and leaves. Yeah, I could see that too. Let's do You did the landing wrong, by the way. I think I did, yeah. You're making it land only when you jump. Right. If not on floor, then we do the gravity, and just landed is false. So if is on floor, let's just break it down this way. If not on floor, wait, if they are on the floor, and if they have not just landed, that's right. If not on floor, and just landed, oh, not on floor. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, what am I doing? If on floor, then they just landed. Otherwise, we can do if not just landed, then if they haven't just landed, then we do jumps equals 2. No. Holy moly, my brain's already frying. If not just landed, jumps equals 2, just landed. Oh. If they haven't just landed and they're on the floor. Know what? We're just gonna screw it. Copy. And then jumps -1 on the jump. Okay. Let's do this. Delete this. Paste that. Delete this. Boom. Bang. Okay. Now, delete this. Boom. And then delete all this. Boom. What you working on now? He doesn't know yet. He's just going with the vibes. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Okay. If is not on floor, then we do it. Then we jump. Then gravity. If is on floor, jumps 2. Now we do input if input dot action just pressed jump save this when you do multiplayer. Proximity voice chat. Oh, I've seen this one actually. Yeah, I've seen this. I think that's gonna be super cool. I do want to do multiplayer at some point soon. Let's save that there. Bam. There we go. Boom. So now if action pressed, if jumps less than or equal 0, just do greater than. If jumps is greater than 0, then we can do velocity dot y equals jump power. Bam. And then jumps -1. Return. Let's not return actually, because if we return, then we can't move a little bit. I think that's important. So let's do this. Let's do gravity. And jump. Test it. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Cool. Beautiful. Okay. Sweet. We now got double jump. Double jump. Ooh. All right. Big up at double jump. Indeed. All right. So now what we want to do is our next movement ability, which would be probably our, Get some fun redeems back. I agree, LT. I don't know any of some fun redeems though. So if you have any ideas, let me know. What's going on with the model though? It's like falling inside of itself. Oh. What? I'm confused. $1,000 points for 10 backflips. I can't do a backflip, LT. I can't do a backflip. Yet. I agree. Can't do a backflip yet. 1,000 points for possibly back breaking. There's a belt flopping around. That's what it looks like. I don't know why the belt buckle's there though. It's very strange. Let's go into the wizard. Why is it doing that? Yeah, because there it is there. Idle? Oh. Oh. It's weight painted that way. Because I made the model in 20 minutes. No, but the weird part is that we don't have that happening here, do we? Oh, we do. What the heck? I've never noticed this. Huh. Well, I can fix that real quick. What did I call this game? Project Fun? I don't like that name. I'm already not liking the name. Boom. 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 Okay, I need to do ironic is everything. He does a little bit of everything. Boom. Boom. Oh wait, wrong way. I just did the same way twice. Weight paint. Is that the belt? Where is the buckle? Skin robes, metal. Belts. Should be like there, right? Yeah. So where is this buckle? Not seeing it. Let's go to layout. There it is. Weight paint. Seems to be here. Oh. Why did that not paint? What up, Aaron TV, TTV? How you doing? What up, Mike? How are you doing? Why is it IK rigging? I'm on weight paint mode. P. What is going on here? I'm okay, just getting a start on my Devon. Let's go. That's awesome. Pan view toggle. Weights. Window. That's system control. What the heck are these? Outliner. That's the thing on the right. I forgot where to get the toolbar. Long story short, I've been deving my first ever game for the last 4 years, and about 3 months ago, I'm porting the game to Godot since I had major issues with the old engine I was using. Oh, nice. Welcome to Godot. 4 years. Holy moly. Holy moly. Let's see. Edit. We are in the process of rethinking the game. Rethinking, trying to make a new game. Pretty much at the very beginning stages again. On the quest, the journey of finding fun. Yes, sounds like a headache, big time. Am I crazy right now? That's not what I want. There's like a little oh, found it. Yes, yes. Go, belt, go. Go. Be free. Go. Go. Yes. Oh, don't do that. Yes. Go. You got this, Belt. It's almost there. It's a 2.5D 8-bit Game Boy voxel RPG. Main mechanic is during the game, you restore the world's color, thus becoming 16-bit. Nice. Sounds cool. An RPG. Why are you not connecting properly? I basically colored like the whole thing, but you're not getting attached. Huh. You know, just remove it? Well, we don't want to remove it. It needs a belt buckle. That's crazy. But why did that not work? Yeah, for my first ever game. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Why doesn't the belt buckle attach? It's so weird. It's gonna be a problem. I would just get rid of it. Nah. We need the belt buckle. It's a requirement. Let's undo it. There we go. Okay. Let's go back to object mode. Oh, Meg. Thank you for the goose. Meg, I have bad news for you. There's a placeholder model? Oh. To me, it looked like a finished model. Man, oh man. If it isn't Meg. Let's see. Boom. Give me that goose. It's right there. Right there. Little tiny guy. Oh, need more viewers. No. Boom. Let's see. All right, I guess we just ignore it for now. Ignore it for now. Don't save. We'll fix it later. You need the real artist to come in and say, I see the vision, before remaking it good. And you're not trying to be a real artist? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're telling me? Boom. Okay. Save that. Yippee! Yeah, yippee. Yippee. All right, we need to do movement. I love his little walk. I dislike him very much. Very much so. Very much. All right, let's see. I need to figure out how I'm gonna do this. Because this is pretty on point for what we're going for. Down. Up. There we go. Up. This is all I want. I want to be able to shoot goo and swing around. Dash doesn't feel good. Huh. Okay. Let's take the player here and we can look at the, oh, he has two models on him. That's funny. Why do you have two models on you? What did we do? No wonder why we were lagging. Armature, tree, pickup area, camera pivot. This is what I want. Oh my god. Goose move. You never removed the old one. Yeah, apparently I didn't. That's crazy. Crazy. Is there not a... Oh, here it is. And we have it on a rig. You done did piss off the goose? Yeah. Else rotation 0-0. Simon rage player. Run forward. Idle. Squish. Squash type jump. Land. Okay. It's just taking the rig itself for squashing and stretching. That's for jumping though. We're trying to get the goo rope. We're trying to shoot a goo rope. So get parent goo roping. Play the hang. Otherwise, our rotation 0. And then we get our velocity length. What is this doing? That's just the same thing as the animation tree. So then we need to see, oh, shoot goo rope is here. Go into the gooey grapple, right? No, that's the old one. Wow, this is a mess. Way more than a mess than I thought. Flore dash area, goo rope. Here it is. The goo rope scene with another goo rope. Tool. Okay. So we can do a path 3D with the goo rope. Let's do that. Path 3D with the goo rope. With a curve 3D. Boom, boom. And let's do a new one. Path 3D. Call this the goo rope. And then we can add in our goo rope. Boom. And we want to do transform 0, 0, 0. Negative 180. Okay. Edible. Oh my lord. There we go. Right click. Edible children. Oh, wait for it. Now I need a what? Is that the right goo rope? Excuse to actually grab your mouse? Yes. And it's very annoying. Goo rope that extends a skeleton modifier 3D. Okay. Have you decided on what you're doing yet? No. No. What we're doing right now is we are taking the... I can't add a skeleton modifier. We're taking the Goo Games. Here we go. The Goo Games movement mechanics, and specifically shooting the goo rope. And we're going to fully flesh that out, make it feel amazing, and then kind of go from there. Yeah, because I think the goo rope was a good idea. I would build on that. Maybe not a game, but at least get it into a prototype. Exactly. Exactly, Mike. Exactly. That's what I want to do. I think that's going to be good. Because we're trying to take this stair-step approach. So make something really good first for the movement. Make that feel amazing. And then we can start adding on to it. So the base level of the game feels really good. Why can I not add a skeleton modifier? Skeleton modifier 3D. Boom. Boom. Skeleton modifier 3D. Do I have the wrong goo rope? Small apps, huh? What? Anyways, I have to clean up for the day. Be back soon. Sounds good, Mike. Sounds good. It's the right one. It is the right goo rope. Thank God I don't do 3D characters. I love 3D. Is that not a modifier? Maybe I just have to make it separately. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, no, that's the right one for sure. Oh, I do 3D characters, just 2D billboarded, so no bones, rigging, and all that jazz. Yeah, it's the 2D. Maybe it's a retarget modifier. That doesn't make sense though. Boom. And then we can do new folder. Boom. Oh, which you can't make. I see. Goo. Rope. Modifier. Open. Create. Already on top of that. Boom. Wait, let's save. And then assign the path. Node is not a child of a skeleton 3D. Say what now? Oh, tool script. I need to reload. Oh, I can finally get rid of this stupid goose. Stupid goose. There we go. Oh, it still doesn't work. There's no child skeleton 3D. What do you mean? You are literally a child of a skeleton 3D. Oh, no, child. It wants to be the parent? That doesn't make sense. Focus on work. You're right. You're right. Reload. I just did. Project. Let's just do reload save scene. Reload project. It has a different thing. You did put the thing on the wrong node? That's not how you do it. I thought you put it on the skeleton. Oh. What? Eh? oh. Duh. There we go. Holy moly. That's why. Okay. That's why. Now we can reload. And then we need a... That's just an animation for shooting. Makes it wiggle and jiggle on the curve points. And then I wonder if I could... I don't think you can copy and paste from other projects anymore. Or ever. Maybe you can. No, you cannot. That would be cool, though. That would be very cool. So the next step is I need to set the curve paths. To -1, -1.5. So 1:15:05 on the out. 1 on the Y. Oh. That's not correct. 1.505 and 1. 1. Why does that look different? Ah, that's why. 1.505, and then we need the next one being -1, -1.51, -1, -1.51. Whoa. Why are we lagging so hard? Have you ever considered making an adventure game with the story? I've thought about it, yeah. What is going on here? Why are we lagging so tremendously? 15:05, -1.51, Z of 5. There we go. Move the end bone of your curve. Oh wait, did I not? I just flipped. The end bone of the curve. Yeah, because the curve... I mean the endpoint. You talking about this guy? So because they're both on 0. Ah. This doesn't seem right though. How it's mirroring like that. Shouldn't this be on top? Like you'd think the curve would be here. Don't rotate it? Yeah, I'm not. Unless I need to just grab the point and move it over. Let's rotate 180. The rope is, yeah. Should it not? And it should be like that. Even though it's facing the positive Z. Which is backwards. Because it should be facing negative Z to go straight. That way, X positive negative. Move the path around now. That just breaks it. Turn the path so it moves in the other direction. It has in and out points. Oh. So what if I go switch this to positive, switch this to negative, and then I can just zoop and then go this to -5. There we go. That's better. And this should be 1, -1. There we are. That's looking better. Boom. Let's see here. Save. Okay. Goo rope path added. Commit. Push. What's that box? Oh, that's a AABB, the bounding box. That should change once we reload the scene. Should. But it's not really anything to my knowledge. Let's see here. Okay. Boom, bang, bop. But I think it's a decent place to call it for now. I think so. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting very hungry. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Holy moly. We have now taken Bear Attack Simulator behind the shed. It is now gone. But that's okay. That's okay. We're heading out to, ooh. Maybe?
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll try. Let's see what he's working on. We are heading out to Captain Enosa. Captain _Nosa. There we go. But I will catch all of you tomorrow, where we will continue working on the goo movement. I think we're gonna get the whole goo ability, the working and the swinging working, along with messing around with Hook's Law a little bit to make sure that the swing feels even better. And then just purely juicing the character as much as possible. So then we can perfect the movement, make the game feel amazing just running around as a character, not doing anything. That's gonna be the goal. But I'll catch you all tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube. One moment. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bang, bop.
Probably solid gold door.
Bye, YouTube.